welcome everyone. Look at that sweet little coin flipping, because even though every other technology fails us, that one sure didn't. What's up, people? Welcome to Party Foul here on Saturday night, mid-quarantine, mid-sheltering in place, mid-social distancing, mid-coitus, if you're into that.
What?
Hey, thank you for coming on back to our lovely little ridiculous D&D show right here on twitch.tv/Mindari. You want to chat with us during the week, learn more about the show, catch up on old stuff? Well, we're going to throw a bunch of links in the chat. Sloth, please, to make that happen. Hop into Faye's Discord channel. We've got a dedicated channel to D&D, to Party Foul, to Clips, and to just good old shenaniganery. You should also please check us out on YouTube if you need to catch up on old episodes. Everyone's got a little more free time these days, except for those of you with young children. Boy, I don't even know what I would do. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Mandy. Good luck on that. If you've got some spare time,
they're not like in the military.
Thank you for handling it, so I don't have
Thank you
to.
for your service.
Are you sure this
need
isn't
to
like the military,
procreate is
James?
just completely reduced. What the hell am I doing? Announcements? Okay. Lawful Stupid is a really cool place that you can also check out. You should check out their Discord channel. You can catch games there. They've got some streaming material that's really fun. If you want to play D&D, that's where we all met, so you just could find a cool group too and play some D&D with those peeps. Yo. You should also... I don't know what's on with me. This wine is really good.
Trying to be cool.
There it is.
Am I trying?
Did you bring enough for the class?
So
This is very true. Because I'm bored in the house. I'm in the house bored.
Bored in the house, I'm in the house bored.
Oh God, I've lost it. Hey, we have some really cool artists that help us out on this show. The first one is Comics and Coffee, Adam. He created the wonderful character art that you see displayed beneath each lovely player in the game here. So thank you, Adam. You can get his commissions. We'll link his stuff in the Discord. The music that you're hearing right now is a good friend of mine, Waylon Roche. You should check him out on Spotify or SoundCloud or whatever we got linked to the chat there. Waylon's music is awesome. He's up for commissions, doing lots of cool stuff during quarantine. Arnott helped us make this layover material and the one that you'll see if we cut to a map today. So thank you, Arnott, for giving us all of those goodies. If you want to interact with the show more, you should send an email to neriad@protonmail.com. You can comment on things that are happening in the game, ask a question. It's fun if you do it in character. Keep it brief, and we might get to you at the end of the show. And James, got any special holidays for us this week?
Yes, I do. The most important holiday to me of the year, perhaps even the century.
Okay.
I think we should all recognize today, 21 years ago, someone very special to me.
Yes.
My dearly beloved girlfriend Moira, who's on Lawful Stupid on Ishfel, right before this stream, even. It ends like an hour before we start on Lawful Stupid RPG on Twitch. She is celebrating her 21st birthday in quarantine after just getting out of the hospital. So if you know her, please send her some love, please.
She's the greatest human ever. She won me a Nintendo Switch this week.
Best human, has the best luck
Actual
in the world
best
most of the
human.
time.
She won a Nintendo Switch on Twitter and passed it on to me. So I've been making my Animal Crossing island.
She's truly wonderful.
Yeah.
I would not be the same person I am today had I not met her.
Happy birthday, Moira. You're the best.
Happy
We love
Moira.
you. Cheers.
We love
Happy
you.
birthday.
All right. Well, I think that's all. I've gone a little crazy. I know we're running late. Oh, yep, please. Yep, send me your friend codes. I will definitely friend you all. But until then, please get yourselves all riled up and ready as we run our trailer for Party Foul episode. Is this 30 or is this
30.
29? Oh my God.
The big 3-0,
I thought
motherfucker.
last
30.
week was 30.
No, that is
No,
29.
we in the 3-0 now. We are almost as old as I am. Bringing it to you,
Rip.
episode 30, Aftermath. See you in a sec.
now.
Oh, God. Oh, okay. Wow. I'm sorry. That doesn't usually happen so fast. Hey.
That's what
Yep. We're in that kind of mood today, everybody.
Oh
Welcome
my God.
back.
We're in. Let's be honest here. Every single beginning of every single session, we're always like, we're in a mood tonight, aren't we? And it's the same.
It's true. What's kind of wild is that this is coming off of one of our probably most difficult, tense, sad episodes that we've had last week on Party Foul. If you were so kind as to tune in or catch up on it, the party rushing out of the empty, trying to stop the cult of rebirth from maybe making assassinations, rushed over to the floating lands to save Bonnie, only to find that Brother had beaten them there and was holding her hostage, trying to convince Meena to come over to his way of thinking. In a cliff-hanging kind of incident, Brother tried to toss Bonnie off the edge, as well as Gwendolyn was saved in a last-ditch effort by a mixture of Zaunder and Neriad's ingenuity, and Bonnie made it away safely as Brother flew off into the distance. They then rushed off to the circus, where they had heard from an animal messenger that perhaps they could find good old Bill, the other person that they were trying to save from assassination. Bill had been captured by the circus, ? Although it turned out it was Z in disguise. Brother had made his way there as well, and Finnegan and Neriad, cornered, found out Z was sneaking around the back, took him out kind of handily. His charming squishy boy was not able to withstand the power of the lightning and the shadow. Z met his demise. Brother threw the plan into action to unleash a genie, hoping that old Bill was dead, the person that the genie responded to back in Port Zane. Unfortunately, thankfully to Gwendolyn's efforts, old Bill was revived in time. Brother was unable to get his wish fulfilled, and the party killed Meena's brother. As he plummeted through the circus and fell to a crushing death, Meena, trying to save him with some restoration efforts, was unable to do so. Meena walks away towards the menagerie with her potential new beau, drugged herself with a love potion, and sat in the animal cages, holding the furbolg that had fallen in love with her so quickly. The rest of the party took moments to process what was happening. Gwen discovered Z's body, knowing that Finn was likely the person who killed him, and walked back to the circus alone. Meanwhile, Finn and Zaunder went off to get a drink at the local market after all the craziness, and a strange figure approached them and offered them 5,000 gold if they would bring the old man in their party to him. Debating this potential scammer and scamming the scammer, as they said, they also walked back towards the circus. Neriad on his way back with Matthias, and the party all kind of congregating back at the scene of the incident. Now, as we rejoin that night, Meena off at the menagerie, but the rest of the party, all of you do kind of find a way to reconvene amidst the circus. You can see a number of the circus people all gathered around the tent, trying to repair things, take certain things down. Some of them wandering about. Gwen, you're the first to make it there. You can see some of the familiar friends of yours off in the distance as you decide whether you want to approach or hang back. So we'll start with Gwen today. Turn on a little bit of mood music here. Gwen, what is it that you would like to do?
I am just going to walk up to everyone cleaning up.
Is there a specific person that you're looking for?
I don't think so. I mean, like, if I were in a different mood, maybe I would have, like, gone up to talk to someone specific. If I see Orin, I will go talk to him, but if not, then I'm just gonna walk up to where everyone's cleaning up and start helping out.
Okay, yeah. You scan around, and Orin is not someone who's immediately in the vicinity around everybody else, but No one really stops you as you are able to kind of begin. Some of it's just trash cleanup, cleaning the bleachers. Many people had left just lots of crap sitting around as they fled the bleacher area. So go ahead and make an investigation check as you are kind of assisting in this cleanup.
Oh god, there's so much shit in my desk.
This is probably the most unprepared we've ever been for a game, by the way.
I'm just kind of fucking all
Oh
over
shit,
the
where am I?
place.
Okay, my dice are
Speak for
here.
yourself. I'm never prepared.
Oops, that's not the right link.
Is my mic being weird?
No, you
Can
sound
everybody
good.
hear us okay? Are we all...
It just, apparently, some people only hear me in their right ear. I don't know why, because my mic
It might be your settings on Streamlabs, because you're fine for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we only hear it through Zoom, and we hear you fine.
Right, it shouldn't be, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, what was it, rolling perception, you say?
Investigation, please, as you
Oh,
begin to
investigation, okay.
try to clean things up.
Oh, that's not very good. I think it's a 7. Investigation's not her strong suit.
Yeah, so you're just cleaning up lots of trash, popcorn, various foods and drinks that are around. If you don't mind drinking after people, don't do that during the pandemic. But hey, you would be totally fine getting a little bit of whatever you want from what's around you. Moreover, you do find exactly 6 gold pieces that have just fallen out of people's pockets as they move around.
Okay, I got 6 gold, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
From across the circus, you see approaching towards the other side the familiar outlines of Zaunder and Finnegan walking
Oh, shit.
towards the tent.
I am not going to really talk to either one of them right now. I'm just gonna help whoever is around clean up.
Sounds good. You do eventually get pretty close to Johnny Kramer, who gives you a sort of knowing smile as he is trying to lift some of the heavier items around this very large, broad-shouldered, muscular human that you had met previously to what's going on. Finn and Zaunder, having approached the circus, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
No.
Okay. Zaunder, you are looking at your shoes.
Actually, it's a nat 20. 24.
You drunk?
Nice. Wow.
Is this true?
Oh, is it? Do I have disadvantage for
I
being
would
drunk
say
or
yes.
something?
Thank you for the reminder. You do have disadvantage.
Motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even let me make a con save or something. All right.
No one outshines me. What the fuck? That's a 20.
Okay, well, that's a 7.
Okay, 7 for you, Zaunder. You're just like you didn't really clean off your boots all that well from
Yeah.
the previous incident, and you can't get over how that gunk of mud will not come off no matter how often you press the digitation it. Meanwhile, Finnegan, with laser-like vision, you look across the circus. You see some familiar faces. You see Johnny Kramer. You do see, let's see, 2 half-elf aerialists that you would know as Elvara and Tommen. And you also see amongst them, not far from Johnny, Gwendolyn, reaching down, sorting through some trash, trying to help clean things up.
What do you call these? Call these chips? Very good. I think
Crisps.
crisps. I think we just probably wait for everyone to get back. Gwen probably needs this minute to herself, and I don't really like the people here, so I'm not really wanting to talk. What are you doing? Why are you looking at your shoes like that? Zaunder?
What?
Oh, you're really deep in there, huh? Never mind, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, I mean, they're interesting. You know, I was just thinking about how they probably saved me and Gwen.
Your shoes?
Yeah, the spider climb.
Oh, yeah. Right, that makes way more sense than what I was thinking. I thought like the laces saved you or something. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Why don't you sit down for a little bit and let's talk. Let's have a nice deep bro session for a moment. You remember that guy that came in and was like, Neriad, I want him, And his little lizard, too.
Yeah, it was like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's wise we go that route.
No, I wasn't going to turn in Neriad.
Okay, great. I just wanted to make sure someone's on my team before we not mention this to anyone else in the party.
Oh, do you think somebody would?
Oh, no, but there's no reason for them to know. Neriad already thinks people are after him in the first place. So him knowing wouldn't really change anything. He's still going to be paranoid.
But I guess.
Like, would you want to know if I said, like, oh, watch out, there's apples in that apple tree, but you thought it was an apple tree because you planted the apple tree in the first place. It's like you were expecting it to happen. It's not really a surprise.
I'm really lost.
And you're not planning on plucking the apples in the first place, so you don't really care about the apples in the first place. So, like, who cares?
I don't really understand the metaphor, but I really want apples now.
I'll get you some apples. I'm going to leave and try to go get him some apples.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, we'll call that an investigation check with disadvantage.
Okay.
You might find some candy apples you are at the circus.
Oh, shit!
Good point.
Now we're
Damn,
talking.
that would blow Zaunder's fucking mind right there. He'd just be like, "It's the best thing ever."
Wait a second. I thought Finn specifically wasn't drunk.
I'm not.
He's
Okay.
playing it up. He
Oh, I see.
doesn't have disadvantage because there's no fucking apples. He doesn't have disadvantage because he's drunk.
No
I'm not
apples.
expecting to find apples.
He has disadvantage because the story did not call for yon apple tree. I'm sorry.
On apple tree.
Investigation, he said?
Yes.
Oh my god.
11.
11. Yeah, you know, you look around. There's a few little trees around the outside of things, but just no apples. All the vendors are closed, unfortunately. so-
Fucking railroaded out of our apples.
Ah. Sorry, Zaunder.
Yeah, I can't yes and your apples.
Sorry, Zaunder.
It
Looks like there's
really
only lemon
just
trees over
fucks
there.
with my whole story.
They've got lemons, oranges, even a banana tree, but no apples, fortunately.
What's a banana?
Oh, you want a banana? I'll go pick a banana. Oh shit! Someone just picked the last one.
Neriad, you approach having left the cart. We'll talk about where Matthias is in a second. I don't
Neriad
know.
approaches with a banana.
I'm just
I
gonna
got
say
these
that.
bananas
God damn
here.
it! Neriad does approach having a half-eaten banana in his hand.
I found this banana on the ground.
What the fuck?
Oh, hello.
Does he
Someone
eat
took a bite out of
sensually?
it, though. They didn't even take the peel off. They just bit the end. Look.
Fucking animals. We gotta get the fuck out of here. These are some psychopaths.
I throw the banana behind me.
No, wait! Don't worry, Zaunder, I'll get that banana. And I'll try looking for the banana through the tall grass, but I'll give up eventually and be like,
Okay.
okay, sorry, I don't know.
Yeah.
where it is."
Meanwhile, Zaunder's halfway up the lemon tree. It's just
Okay. All right. This is great. This is so good. So
Gotta watch out
Matthias,
for those lemon stealers.
I know you were not here last week, but I do want to know. I know you decided not to stay with Meena. So where did you go?
Wasn't he? I think he stayed with Neriad.
Okay, so yeah, so you rode in the
Yeah.
cart back with the dead
probably
body.
where I got the banana
and,
from.
Neriad's brother's body
Yeah.
is in the cart. The cart was parked next to Z. Did you put Z's body on the cart, Gwen, or you just left him there?
Yeah, I think they're both on the
I just
cart.
left it. No,
You
I
just
just
left
So I believe
I
if you want
prettied
the
him up and
yeah.
I left the cart and him there. I
The
did
cart
not
and
bring
him
the cart with me.
and brother are all like in that same exact area next
Yep.
to wherever tree she was sitting next to.
Great,
I walked
great.
back up to the church.
I
or
wasn't
the,
about to bring
the
a cart with me. The
Yep,
fuck?
circus.
Cool, cool,
Same
cool.
thing.
Okay, just double checking. I
am.
had all the details there. So Matthias,
He's
about
looking for more fruit because he took a bite of this banana earlier and it was very nice. So now he's looking for grapes.
and you
Raspberries.
begin to search the area. You know, I know your investigation is insane, and just when you think you see a grape in the distance, you slip and fall on a banana peel.
What kind of fucking shit show circus is this? They're just leaving fruits everywhere.
What kind of fucking
Half-eaten,
Three Stooges
only the
bullshit is
peels.
happening right now?
Okay. I think we all just had to get that out of our system. But you guys do see little Matthias staring up, reaching for some grapes, slip and fall. And now he's back.
Oh, hi everyone. How you doing? Where's Meena?
Meena got off the cart and went towards the
menagerie, the animal fun place. But we weren't able to save her brother, though, so I think that was bad.
So she got off the cart and took the cart with her, or just left the cart, or...
Nope, cart's over there. Her brother's still in there.
In the
What are
cart
we
or the
doing?
menagerie?
In the cart.
Oh.
So she hates me now.
No, he didn't say that at all. There was not, the word hate was not within that sentence. We talked about
think-
this.
I think she just wanted to go somewhere she felt safe. Somewhere she had a little bit of control over. So, to the animals.
Okay.
Yeah, Zaunder, we talked about it. Just give her some time. Time and space. If I know women, and I know women quite well, they need time and space.
How many women do you know?
So, I think I want to rest because I just looked at my character sheet. I have 1 hit point. And on the off chance
You
there's a
look
fight,
terrible.
I'm bleeding from every orifice imaginable. My pores are bleeding. There's not even cuts on them. I'm just bleeding from them.
Ooh. You should rub some poultice on there.
Is there a poultice tree or something? I'll look over the poultice tree. Oh, shit.
I've got this healing potion that you gave me.
I just wanted to say the word pulse.
Oh, we used that during...
Yeah, we used that
I
during the
used
fight.
that,
Actually, you
yeah.
don't have that anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit.
Do
fell.
you
It's
guys see
it's
any
empty.
mushrooms?
You did save his life, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I could probably find some mushrooms, yeah. Shit, I don't know where mushrooms grow. We'll find it. We'll find some. We'll get you.
Don't go that way. It's slippery.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Gwen, as you are finishing cleaning up in the sort of mutual silence as a family kind of tries to piece together what the hell happened, you do you do see someone being brought in, kind of carried off in the distance of the other side of the tent from where you are.
Is it someone I know?
If you get closer and look at it, you can see that the Neriad Stormdrifter, the Goliath woman that had been impersonated before, limping towards the other side, cradled in her arms, a large tiefling woman.
Oh shit. God damn it, dog.
She
I
yaps like a dog.
Oh no! What did they do to her? I immediately drop, I don't know, the broom I assume that I had, and just run over to the two of them.
And so that's a lot of grunting for a Goliath woman to do. And she kind of like falls and collapses towards the bleachers. Johnny runs over. You finally see from up in the light booth, ascending downward, Kelimdaro jumps down, this little sprightly wood elf, dressed still in mostly of his MC outfit that he had before. Looks incredibly performative. They all both hop down and kind of beat you to the punch of getting over there. But you all in a semicircle surround the clearly bruised and badgered form of Natasha. I'm sorry, not Natasha. Neriad, as she holds and holds Svetlana in her arms. I do not.
Sveltana, how dare you?
Svetlana? Really? Svetlana is definitely Sveltana? Wow. Okay. Said that in my head wrong for about a month.
Svetlana is my kid's gymnastics teacher. How do you know her?
Sveltana. Wow. Nope, I'm changing it. It's Svetlana. Okay.
I thought Sultana was a mattress.
I named her. Okay, whatever. Fuck you.
Anyway,
fruit.
the Goliath woman says, I don't know how to save her. She won't respond to me. Keeps shaking the tiefling woman in her arms, who is just laid out as if she's not conscious at all.
Does it look like she's breathing at all?
If you kind of push your way through the rest of them and hold your hand, you feel a very shallow breath coming out of her nostrils.
Shit. I don't have any medicine stuff. Do I see Finn? I know he walked around over here.
You were able to kind of track them. They walked in the tent, kind of noticed what was happening, and then immediately walked outside.
Finn's looking at some trees.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has any spell slots. I'm just gonna look at Neriad and go, I'll be right back. Stay here, alright? Just make sure that she keeps breathing, okay?
Aye. Aye.
Are you alright, love?
It's foggy. I got jumped. It was... I don't know. A few hours have passed, I think. It's hard to tell.
Just relax, love. I'll be right back, okay?
Aye.
And I run to find Finn where I found him last time.
You dart out of the tent and see some Three Stooges shit happening right outside.
No, I don't think watermelons grow on trees. I think they just grow on land.
Finny?
Oi.
I could climb up and have a look.
Oh, go on. Yeah.
They grow in your stomach when you eat the
Can you come with
seeds.
me?
Was that fucking
You
true?
do?
That's enough.
Wait, what if that's what happened to Gwen?
Alright, hold on.
Wait.
This could all have been a big misunderstanding.
I cannot fucking
Hello,
believe that
Gwen.
he might be the father of my child. I'm not gonna touch that right now. Finn.
Oh, he's drunk.
Oh, what, Zaunder said to be the daddy?
Everyone shut up! Finn,
Oh, yeah.
please can you come with me?
Can everyone come?
I mean, sure, but I
Alright.
need you.
All right, come on, big guy. I'm gonna halfling size help Zaunder up. if you were sitting, I'll walk you following Gwen.
Oh, I'll get myself down from the tree.
I think that's a new record. Under 30 minutes,
Oh
and
my
you
God.
broke me. Fucking Grendy, god damn it. Oh my god, that's funny.
And drunk Zaunder, the worst Zaunder.
This is my favorite Zaunder.
Or the best.
It's my favorite Zaunder also.
You corral, you managed to corral, excuse me. You managed to corral them, and I think Finn's following. I really wasn't following what the fuck was happening after
I'm
watermelon
following.
in her belly. Sorry. Okay. You make
What
your
are
way
you,
inside.
fucking 4-year-olds? Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, that's so... It's like the Rugrats episode of my dreams right now. It's like, wow, this got dark. Okay, so anyway, you end up in back in the tent and see now almost everyone in the entire circus, all of the wonderful NPCs that you made are around surrounding the body of Svetlana, now laying on the bleachers as everyone tries to fan her and keep her calm.
Oh, looks like someone's quite injured.
Is Svetlana conscious now, or is she still
No,
unconscious?
she's still out,
Okay.
but they are giving her a little bit of air.
Get back! I'm a doctor! I'm going to walk up and I'll inspect the body for
Okay.
injury.
Make a medicine check.
For injuries, yes.
No, she's dead.
All right, take notes, Watson. Oh shit! Don't bother with the notes. So, wait, that's really good. I forgot my medicine's off the chain.
Nice.
15.
15. Finn,
Rolled 7.
You can recognize that this is an interesting situation. She has absolutely no wounds. She has the semblance of being unconscious and barely alive, and yet there is nothing physically causing this thing to happen.
This is strange. It's very strange. She has the semblance of being alive, but physically there's no injuries to her. It's all almost mental, perhaps.
Alright, Finn, can you fix it?
I'll try, and I'll reach down and cast Sacred Flame. Just spare the dying.
Spare
I
the
fucking
and
yeet
sit
her
in-
body 70 feet into the trees.
Oh, I've still got a little bit of this potion left.
um
Just to see if I can feel that help in any way with Spare the Dying.
Yeah, so as you cast Spare the Dying, you don't feel that it's not any sort of like necessary effect. There's nothing that it's doing to help her.
Okay. So my next instinct,
Reach into her mind and pull it out.
Finn,
I
do
was
you
gonna
think
reach
this is
into her
what-
mouth.
Do you think
Oh.
this is what happened to those guards when we found them over at the temple?
What?
Remember the guards that we found?
You have to specify. I truly do not remember.
We literally did this like 2 hours ago. James, the guards that were outside the temple. There were 4 of them. They were all unconscious. It's the fucking Avatar people.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't really think of that as a temple.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Temple of the Fire Lotus.
Hey, God, maybe shut the fuck up for a minute.
That was the lavatory, wasn't it?
No, that was the
Just aside.
Pari Kalama or whatever. I'm gonna kneel down and see if I can see any like magical residue or anything. Just to see, because I have one spell slot left. This is my last one. And I don't want to waste it if I can't help.
Like a
Shall I check if he's
ancient
poisoned?
dentist, you pry open her jaws. Matthias suddenly sneaking around and trying to help. And you see wine has stained her teeth.
Oh, it's that stuff again.
Oh yeah, it is. All right, well, Matthias, you're up, and I'll slap Matthias on the back. Help her if you can.
It's definitely poison. You're next.
All right.
I hadn't got a chance to create like any neutralized poison stuff, so
Okay. Can I
kind of
like
figure out how to reverse it?
Well,
Do I know
how do you
what could
reverse
fix
things
it?
being in someone's stomach?
Oh, I know! And I'll look at my finger and I'll jam it into her throat.
Everyone
Watch this. This is the
suddenly
medical professional.
gasps
Oh my god.
simultaneously in this moment of just being like, what is he? Oh my, what? And then suddenly you see as this large, voluptuous tiefling lady.
Oh, she's voluptuous.
Yeah, of course she is. I'm not about to make a tiefling and not have her be fine.
Get
What do
your
you mean?
get with your get that hand out of my mouth. What are you? Oh God, are you again? Not what has happened? Everyone, we have a show tonight. Why are you?
You're acting like you're the one who wasn't thrown up on.
Excuse,
Are
pardon?
you okay?
Was she a
No.
drunk?
I'm fine. No, she wasn't. She was poisoned.
I am a drunk. Thank you very much, and also poisoned. What?
I knew it.
Oh me. Oh my goodness gracious. We have a show. We have an audience, don't we? Why is everyone surrounding me?
Svetlana, it already happened.
It's Veltana.
I fucking hate you.
I'm sorry. That's not real.
I'm gonna kill
um,
you in real life.
I slept through the show. I have not done this in years.
It wasn't really a controllable sleep. It was kind of well,
There was
Someone-
an incident.
someone slipped something into your drink, love.
Oh, not the kind of night I wanted. Yes, this young man came by, said that we would pay us double if we would perform tonight. Usually it takes a day or so to set things up, but I said okay. He paid me in advance and offered a drink, and
We paid you in advance. Wow.
yes, it was good money. Why would I say no? He's a nice boy. Seemed like it, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Wait a minute. I recognize. That's little Gwendy over there. Well, it's a nice day after all. What happened to you, love? As you see that the Goliath is, like, still cradling all these wounds around her. I tried to stop him from... Once I saw you pass out, I tried to... And then he just, I don't know, out of nowhere, turned into this thing and beat the shit out of me. Yes, well, those muscles are not really just for show. They're supposed to be for, don't... Just lay off. It's been a tough day. Ah, okay. They bicker back
Everyone in
and
this
forth
circus is my favorite person.
amongst
in the
each
world.
other. As the circus, in a sigh of relief, you feel the arm of Kellum reach around you, Finn, and hug you tight and says, I just knew that you would help us one of these days. I told them, I said, you know, he doesn't have much talent, but boy, he's going to be helpful one of these days. And you just were. And he gives you a big old kiss on the cheek.
You didn't think I had enough talent, and I'll wipe my face. I'll wipe my head.
Well, I mean, we tried you with the flipping, and we tried you with the supports, and, you know, you got
To
a
be
little,
fair,
and he
Finn
pats
was
your
better
belly,
than-
and
To be fair, Finn was better with the animals than any of us really ever were. So
that's great. That's good. Are you doing animal stuff now there, Finny boy?
Sort of. And I'll look to my back, and Feathers pokes over and quacks.
Well, that's just exactly where I thought you should be. I just knew it. I just knew you'd find your way. Oh, I'm so happy we're all back together. And he gives you another big old wet
We're
kiss on the cheek.
not right back together. What was your name again?
Oh, sweetie. Kellum Darrow, you know me.
James
Finny?
sent you all of these names.
Right. Kalimdaro, the chef who I knew greatly. We're a chef for a night, and you help out with the circus a lot. We were real close. You said I didn't have any talent or anything, and I said, "Oh, someday I'll work with animals." And he said, "I did. Now I do. I remember."
And now he's got a duck.
Mm-hmm. Finn's eye twitches.
Well, I see that you were selective in your memory. That's not the first time that's happened to me. Fine.
Well,
fine.
I died, so.
Oh. Yeah.
It got better though.
Finn's had a little bit of a
Yeah,
rough
I did.
time.
Yeah.
Let's and I kind of just like usher Finn away from Kellum.
Kellum,
No,
the sort of
walk away.
fabulous half elf points down at you, Matthias. Oh, are you with the other circus?
Am I?
No. Have you ever been in a fucking circus, Matthias?
Are you? No, the only mouse folk that I
No.
know around here are in Of Mice and Mice. They do put on a very nice show.
No.
No? Well,
I can't do backflips or front flips though.
prove it.
All right. That's
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Acrobatics?
Acrobatics, you mean?
I actually doing a flip
Definitely
is athletics.
Oh,
I'm
it's athletics.
100% sure of this.
And then
yeah.
a cartwheel?
You rolled a nat one.
Rip.
It's still a 9 though. Thank you very much.
Still a 9.
You see Matthias
That's
try
an
to.
acrobatics roll. You were supposed to roll
Oh,
athletics.
acrobatics.
Yeah,
Hang
what's
on.
your strength bonus?
You have
Probably
a plus
less.
to your athletics because.
Oh no, you don't get to rechange the die roll, but you got a +6. Okay, so it's a 7. But you see Matthias get up on a bleacher and he tries to do a backflip, and immediately he just
Watch out for the banana peel.
like swan dives onto Neriad, who catches him and knocks him down.
I telepathically say to Kellum, "Watch your pockets around that one."
Oh, well, I see you're hanging out with quite the sort there, Miss Gwenny. Hmm.
Hanging out with some people, really, nothing's changed.
Oh. Well, this just can't do. We're gonna need to get all of you drunk, and I'm gonna need to hear everything. So please gather round and let's all get wasted and, do something with all that money that Svetlana, whatever the hell her name is now. We're gonna have to just learn everything. All right, come on. Pass them out.
I'm gonna get drunk.
No, we're not.
No,
You're not
I'm
even old
already-
enough.
I'm
Matthias
already
isn't
drunk.
enough
Does
for
that
me.
count?
You're not old enough. You're being hunted. You're already drunk.
We all need to catch up to this one, okay? So, and he pulls out a
Don't
little
worry,
vial,
I'll
and
stay
you notice
sharp.
this little vial that he pulls out has this like strange, smoky little flavor to it. And anyone that pulls out a glass, he will put exactly 1 drop of this liquid into anyone's glass. The moment the drop hits any particular glass, you see a kind of float up, and the glass fills up to halfway full with this dark, murky kind of mead around it.
Can I reach into my satchel
Mhm.
and pull out a little an ink bottle and hold it out?
Okay. You
Like
want it
for
to
your-
mix
for your
with
drink?
the ink?
Oh no, just an empty one.
It's an empty ink bottle. Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry. I thought I
Uh,
put that qualifier there.
So yeah, he drops it in, and then suddenly it spills over the top of the ink bottle, like almost like a champagne kind of smoky kind of effervescence fuming through.
Yum. And I'll.
Can I at least sniff it?
Oh yeah, sure. Why not? And I'll.
Matthias, you smell this very sharp, smoky oaken flavor, almost like you shoved your nose inside of a tree.
smoking.
And I'll cork that bottle again, and I'll put it in my satchel.
Oh, I didn't say that there was any to-go bags, dear.
Oh, all right. And I'll pour it out, and I'll cork the bottle.
Wow. Wow.
I see that he hasn't changed at all. Well. Gather round, everyone. I want to hear the story of our lovely fearless leader and how she got us into this mess. And I also want to hear from all of you cuties. So come on, spill the beans. And over the course of whatever amount of time, you are able to, if you want, sit around and share liquor and stories with anyone in the circus for hell, the remainder of the night that you want, or something else. We'll come back to that scene in just a second. Back at the menagerie, Meena and Graze, you've been sitting for what feels like hours, maybe at this point, although you're not entirely sure. And Meena, you do feel some of the effects of that love potion waning ever so slightly as you turn and look towards Graze, and your heart doesn't have that same distracting beat and flutter that it once had.
I'm going to reach into my bottle and take another swig of the moonbeam.
Okay. With
And
another
look at him again.
with another shot of it down and eye contact with him. The bottle is getting close to empty now, but you do have that same warm feeling across your chest as he sees you look at him. He says, I don't mean to be forward, but we don't have to stay out here all night.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Can we go to your tent?
It is a hut, but yes.
Hut, tent.
Last year I turned it from a tent to a hut. It's very precious to me.
Maybe next year we can turn it into a house.
I like this idea. Are you a good decorator?
We don't really decorate things in the Elder Bog because sometimes the crocodiles will tear them down or the mud will get in, so it's not really worth it to decorate because everything just gets dirty. So I'm gonna go with no. I don't think I'm a good decorator.
In these parts, that might be considered, like shabby chic if we made it look like the Elder Bug.
I think it would just look shabby. Why don't we make it look like I don't know. Let's just go to sleep. I'm feeling tired and hurt and I don't want to see anybody other than you right now.
Glad I made the short list. And he helps you get up. The griffin picks its head off of your lap, walks over to the side and begins to munch on a little bit more bugs and hay that he's given it. And you are escorted towards his hut, where there's only one bed. It is nice, though. He's like taking care of this little thing, but it's like one small, Furbolg-sized small bed, a small little kitchenette, and a little desk where you can see that he has these like strange little figures that he's drawn or sculpted. He's fancies himself to be a bit of an artist, mostly the animals, mostly little figurines of animals or sketches of animals, but he's got this little desk set up in the corner, a little bed, and a little kitchenette. And that's basically what you see as you walk in.
Meena goes to sit on the bed.
I wish it were bigger.
I think it's the perfect size.
Me too. We'll fade to black up back on that scene and come back to all of you at the circus. Do you have anything that you want to accomplish for the night? Do you not want to stay here? You want to stay here? What's the plan?
Zaunder's 100% up there telling stories.
I
Okay.
definitely stay.
Well, it was a great time seeing you for all. Oh shit! 1 minute. I've got some things I gotta do, and go check on Meena. Our friend who just lost someone, who's out there all alone. So probably go check on Meena, and then I don't know, probably get a room somewhere.
And that was when the beholder fixed me with its gaze. At least this many of them. That many gazes.
7 gays.
7 gays all in one place. You wouldn't believe how
Se-
incredibly messy it got.
It was
Oh,
7
I believe
gays
it.
and you, huh? So I'm gonna leave. Matthias, Neriad,
Oh, I'm coming with you.
you're free to
Okay.
come.
Yeah.
I'll drive the cart as well, if you like.
We have
It
to
was
get the
quite
cart.
fun.
I wanna-
If it wasn't such a rush last time.
Can I-
Last
can I-
call, near Zaunder.
Can I roll perform at a disadvantage to
does
see
not
how much they
care.
like my story?
Absolutely, yeah. If
Yeah.
you're trying to really
Yeah.
rile up everybody, yeah, give me that
Yes.
performance at disadvantage.
These are all performers. They love this shit. Let's go.
Okay, respectable. First one's a 19. And the second one's a 23, so 19 it is.
19. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Zaunder, you're with the gift of gab. You find that even these circus performers who have feel like they've heard everything under the sun. You're telling them some stuff that they've just not really heard before. And in particular, Kellum, the half-elf, is just gazing at you, fixated, just totally into everything that you're saying.
He had me at gaze.
And then what happened?
And then
Then he had a baby with Gwendolyn.
Oh.
And then my arrow flashed amethyst. And for approximately 6 seconds, the beholder was gone. We knew we had to act fast.
I remember this
Wait,
part.
did you just tell them that I had a baby? We don't
No,
know,
someone
even
said
know that
that
I'm
Yeah,
the
you don't
beholder.
have a baby.
Baby
After
has you.
Matthias shouted that out, Kellum looked very sad and then just kind of turned away and stopped
Aw.
listening.
I just don't know. How did it happen? Did you do kissing?
Well, we're gonna be
Well,
going now.
Let me tell you. Oh. he looks
Zaunder,
at the
no.
cards.
We're not
Oh.
gonna talk.
No, this is a story we don't need. Actually, I prefer
Okay.
it never left your mouth. Come on, boys. I'll start walking, whether they follow or not.
Okay, who's going with Finn?
Yeah.
Neriad will follow.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I'm definitely staying at the circus.
Gwen staying at the circus. Zaunder. Couldn't quite hear you.
Yeah,
Going-
Zaunder will go. Zaunder will go.
We'll go. Okay, so everybody leaves Gwen at the circus. We'll
Doing
give you a little
kissing.
private time in just
Oh.
a second. You do find the cart. There is a small crowd gathered around the 2 dead bodies that are there. But
We're
seemingly,
just like, no, we're gonna take them. Don't worry about it.
someone says, sort of looks like he's a little more put together, out kind of late, elderly human gentleman. Sorry, I need you to stay back. Looks like we need to call the authorities on this.
Oh,
one
no,
here.
no need to worry. We killed these 2. We're just gonna go bury them.
Pardon me? You're the culprits of this cruel, vile act here?
Did I say killed? No, I meant, we dropped the bodies here. We're just picking them back up.
Okay, that's a second strike against you, feller. I'm gonna need you to just stay right there, and the authorities will be here soon.
All right, yeah, go right ahead. Whatever you need. How many of them are there?
There's like a small little group of 3 people around, and then there's one guy
You
kind of
have
staying for.
one
He seems
stealth
like
slot.
he really is. He's trying and thinking that he's gonna keep everybody away here. He's like, citizen, the good Samaritan kind of citizen.
Oh,
You're just a citizen.
good sir, good sir. There are many other injured people within the tent over there, the large tent that has opaque walls. If you went inside there, you could help other people even more than these ones.
Make a
Yeah, you're-
persuasion check.
I'm not gonna add. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah. See, if it was deception, it would be better. Persuasion. Bloop. Did that work? It's a 20.
Nice.
Well, I guess people that need help are more important than people that don't. Can you leave them there for me, please? The bodies, at least, and
Oh, yeah,
answer
we'll-
the questions when the.
Yes,
We'll hardly
Military.
touch them.
we'll be here when you get back.
Deception.
I think he's gonna trust you based on the persuasion roll, and he, like, chest puffed out, begins to march up to the tent as if he's going to do all sorts of good things.
Watch. All right, boys, let's load them up.
Okay,
He's
good
gone,
luck
go.
with the injured people.
The 3 remaining people that are gathered around the body all like jump backwards, seeing this threatening presence of all of you armored around them. You toss. Are you grabbing Z's body and bringing it with you?
Yeah, I'll grab
Okay.
Z's body as well.
So you chuck Z's body back into
Oh
the cart.
no, I don't chuck. I'm respectful with it.
Oh,
Yeah.
so now, okay. Anyway,
We're
you
getting
respectfully
outta here,
place
right?
Z's
I
body.
throw you in
chucking
life.
is out of
I
his system.
place you in death.
Yes,
Did
into the.
Zaunder know that Z died until just now? I guess he did.
You had ideas.
No, maybe. I don't
No,
remember.
you.
Finn
I mean,
saying-
you heard Finn go. I threw him over there somewhere,
right.
and that could have
Now
been
see-
anything.
Now seeing the corpse, he'll take a step back and go,
Mangled.
Whoa, he's dead?
Oh yeah. Well, hold on. I'm gonna check.
Yeah, I'll give you 20. He
Okay.
dead.
Is
Yeah.
Gwen okay?
No, absolutely not.
She looked pretty hurt.
I think
Yeah, but I killed him, so she last person she wants to see is probably me.
I'm gonna stay at the circus for a little while.
All right.
You
Are
split
you going to
off.
get Gwendolyn pregnant again?
No, Matthias.
Why do you always say things, Matthias?
That's
I'm gonna make sure the
me.
horse is okay while these guys are talking.
Horse is doing great.
All right, great.
Oh no.
It seemingly is munching on the flattened half of a banana that was nearby.
Things just come to my head, and then they go out my head, past my eyes and my nose, and then out of my mouth.
It's very descriptive. It sounded like you need to see a doctor about that.
Oh, you're a doctor.
Oh my god, I am.
Yeah, but the last procedure you performed was shoving your finger into a throat.
Well, most procedures involve just plugging holes, so.
It's not inaccurate. Yeah, horsey.
Really?
Horsey.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You
Um,
asked what me and Gwen did.
Could I talk to the 3 people?
The 3 people around the body, sure.
Yeah.
As Neriad begins to get the horse to mosey on and the body's loaded in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go very, very slowly.
Yeah. Hi. I know this is probably a gruesome scene, and it's strange seeing a strange group of people together, taking some dead bodies into a cart and heading off to God's knows where. You probably got questions or whatever, but I have no fear. These were terrible people, attacked the circus. They called it rebirth, they called themselves, and thankfully we stopped them. And you can trust us because we're the middlemen. We saved Port Zane, we've saved the floating islands. Just talk to Shifu there. He can vouch for us 100%. If there's any problems whatsoever, you can find us at Fowler's and Port Zane.
The woman, a small dwarven woman, clutching her chest, wearing sort of more of a like worker's clothing that doesn't even look like she got nice for the circus or whatever, just sort of looks at you and says, in Dwarven, huh?
Oh, you know what? And I'm going to reach into my purse and I'll pull out 20 gold coins. 21. I'll give them 7 each.
Did
Their
I come
eyes
back to you
beam
bribing
forward as the other 2 around her like flock out, grab the gold, and nod and smile.
The universal
And then
language.
Speak to each other in Dwarven around you.
Who needs other languages? Wait up for me! And I'll climb up comically into the back.
Yeah,
you run up
I'm
and
going
grab
super
the
slow.
Wait,
horses.
did she just fucking Tim Allen from Home Improvement grunt in Dwarven?
Wait, hold on, we gotta go kill that lady.
Okay. You make your way towards the
That's how she
menagerie.
makes when she walks.
Gwen, you have a moment of private with the circus. Is there anything that you wanted to talk about in your private moment before Zaunder moseys back?
I mean, like, I would just be spending most of the time just, like, I don't know, very smiley and making sure, like, you know, going around, like, kind of like family reunion-esque type thing and, like, giving everybody hugs and catching up and being like, oh my god, and tonight was crazy and, like, blah, 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 here's what's been going on. Just all that kind of stuff. So it's not anything that, like, I don't have any pressing conversations to have with any specific person.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like catching up with everyone and, you know, all that.
They are
Avoiding pregnancy questions as much as possible unless everyone asks me about it.
I was going to say, you find that most of them really want to talk about what the hell that pregnancy comment was about, but you can successfully divert or change things away a little bit. At some point, Sveltana does kind of shake
sorry,
your
what was
hand.
that?
I said her actual thing that you typed.
Thank you.
Sveltana does reach out her hand to you and give you a sort of like deering kind of handshake and hug, and you can feel in your palm there's a lump of something that's stuck there, and as you pull your hand back, she has put 100 gold pieces into your hand.
I mean, I, like, casually, like, pocket that, so it's not a thing that anyone else notices.
Yeah, she smiles at you, gives you a little wink, and then goes back to talking to everybody else, mostly about...
I kind of will, like, you know, stand nearby and pretend like I'm listening to a conversation and be like, yeah. And in, like, you know, whilst doing that, like, speak to her telepathically and just be like, what is this for?
You see that she looks down at your belly and then holds her hand to her heart. And then she kind of walks away from you.
Yeah, I just continue talking to people.
At this point, among the mingling, Zaunder drunkenly stumbles back into the tent.
Oh, Christ.
Hey, Gwen. He sits down next to her. He really just kind of plops.
Yep.
Oh, righty. I kind of
you-
like nod
He
to
thought it was a
everyone.
lot closer.
Yeah, he's like a fucking 15 feet away, and it's like, hey, Gwen. He just sits down.
It's not actually Gwen. It's some other halfling at the circus. Mistaken.
Hey, no.
I'm just kidding.
It's just
He'd
a
recognize
pile
that
of
booty anywhere.
clothes. But I kind of like do one of those like shoulder pats of like, yeah, like in, you know, nod to like all the people that I'm with, and I walk over to him. Hi.
So, how are you doing?
Are you alright?
I'm okay. I'll be okay. Meena's gone.
Right. Does anyone know where she went?
The menagerie, probably.
Right. And I'll kind of like sit on like a bleacher next to him and just kind of like put his head on my shoulder, like pat him. You alright? What's that?
I asked if you were okay, and you diverted it back to me.
You know, that is just oddly perceptive of you. You're not normally that keen on conversation points.
Hey, now the drunken clarity. I get this. I get it.
Yeah,
it
it
all
makes
makes
sense.
sense finally. You know.
I mean, I will say that like when you saw Gwen when you walked in, she is almost seemingly a different person. Like you've never seen her light up the way that she talks to these people.
Mm.
And so it's just very odd. And also everyone there looks like her. Not like, you know, with features, but everyone's outfits look like
Right, the way
she
they
just
dress and
blends in seamlessly.
Yeah.
And she just kind of sits there and she's like, you know, I'm feeling all sorts of ways at the moment. And I'm just trying not to think about anything. And God, I wish I was drunk.
It's very good for not thinking.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I found out what happened and just wanted to see how you were. You seem happy here.
Yeah.
Aside from everything else going on.
Well, yeah. These people are my family. And I don't use that word lightly. I don't really like it. But they are people who, in a time in my life where everything else complete shite, this wasn't. So, it just kind of reminds me of a time, a place where I can just be. So.
Wow. I'm really glad you have something like that. Why'd you leave?
Well, it's kind of a difficult thing. Finn and I, we were kind of raised here, in a way. I mean, not here as in the monologue, but, within the circus, we became a part of it when we were about 10 or so, I don't know. And we're with it for years. But we got dragged away by our parents for them doing something stupid. And shortly thereafter, they fucked off. And so did Finn and I. And we had quite some time apart. And I think that this place holds a lot of really good memories for me, but I think that Finn is, I think this just reminds him of something bad in his life. A time that wasn't really great for either of us, so he doesn't really like to be around here.
I guess I can understand that. Explains why he left. Just now, I mean.
I'm not surprised that he's not here. He's never really fit in with the folks here. Everyone else was always kind of loud and loved performing, you know? There's something about it. I miss it a lot. There is nothing quite like hearing a crowd cheer for you at the end of a night.
I know. I'm only just finding out about that, but I like it. It's something I've never really felt before.
Pretty wonderful.
I understand not really fitting in, though. I've never fit in anywhere, except with you. The party.
Right. Yeah, I think that's probably because no one in this little group of fucking weirdos has ever really fit in anywhere, I think. I mean, fucking Neriad fucked off to a forest for most of his life, and Meena was raised in a cult, and who fucking knows where Matthias is from, really? And I mean, I certainly know where Finn and I have been. So, yeah, I think we all kind of fit together because we don't fit together. That makes sense.
It does not make sense, but it does.
Right.
It doesn't make grammatical sense, but it makes conceptual sense somehow.
It makes sense in our hearts, and that's all that fucking matters.
Well, come on, you two lovebirds. We're playing Fuck the Dealer over here.
I mean, alright, let's fucking go. And
What's Fuck the Dealer?
You'll love it. Come on. And pick him up.
Gather yourselves together and move over to the drinking circle. Gwen, I presume, is abstaining or drinking water or something. Zaunder, you can get hammered if you want, but this will take
Zaunder
you...
gets absolutely fucking plastered.
Yeah, you don't quite understand the rules, and they don't care, and you cannot get the deck out of your hands as you continue to play Fuck the Dealer. Zaunder gets fucked. We'll come back to that in a second. The rest of the party arrives at the menagerie and sees the animals in cages and sees no sign of Meena or Grace.
Oh, whoa, horsey, whoa.
I want to get that horse checked out.
Oh, he's got something in his throat here.
You want me to,
Needs a
do an
doctor.
operation on him? Oh, I'm a doctor.
Yeah, jam your little hand down in there.
All right. No, I'm not going to do that. It's not my horse.
I cannot wait to
He
have
might think it's a carrot.
one-handed Finn because he tried to fuck with my neigh.
I know how to fix a horse. I'll look around. What sort of animals are near?
You see in the menagerie a number of different animals. It's dark, but you have dark vision with your Twilight stuff. You can see a griffin in the first cage. You see that crazy little dire bat that you're familiar with slightly in another section. You see a thrum worm around. There is a large tank which has a oh, Meena, what was the thing in the tank?
Porpoise.
A porpoise, that's right. I was going to say walrus, but that was wrong.
It didn't like when I
porpoise.
tried to swim as a shark with it.
Yes, it did not. There's a porpoise inside of a large aquatic tank that's over there. And there's a couple.
What is your porpoise?
Just sort
We're
of
here to
stares
get
through the
Meena.
tank at Neriad,
Oh, we're talking
strangely
about-
finding kinship. here.
Can't go near that
I'll-
griffin.
Oh shit!
Tries
No,
to
you
meet me.
you cannot go near the griffin or the dire bat for that matter.
I just wanted to pet it.
Meena, I'll call out. Does he have like a Hagrid's hut?
There is the Hagrid's hut off, not too
Okay.
far from the cages. Yeah, probably a couple 100 feet from the cages.
All right.
I reckon they're in there, and I'm going to go up to the door.
Yeah. Okay. You go ahead. I'll watch the
Door
lights.
is locked.
Oh,
Irrelevant information from
Knock
Matthias.
on it.
people only lock doors because they want them opened, I guess. Pull up my pick locks.
Okay. Yeah. Again, you can take 20 on this, and it is not a hard lock to actually pick.
That's
But you
really
do,
inconsiderate.
Mina. What's
Oh no!
What's going on?
So, at this point in time,
Uh-oh.
can we say that they're
Nope.
asleep
They're not quite
naked
yet.
together?
Yeah, that's doable. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So
Oh, you guys get shit done fast, huh?
Yep. What you
I mean,
open up the
been a
door,
couple
it swings
hours.
open. You sort of hear this sort of door open, the wind in the room kind of around you. You're underneath a large fur blanket on a small bed, and as the sort of moonlight pierces through the hut, Matthias, the thing that you see covered under a blanket and next to a snoozing graze is Meena, who's eyes open and dart toward you.
Hello, man. Are you okay? And I'll go over.
Matthias, what are you doing?
I was coming to see if you're okay. And I
I'm
go
o-
sit on the bed.
Hi,
Why did
Matthias.
I sit on your hand? Are you hurt?
Not hurt right now. I'm feeling a lot better than I was earlier. I was a little hurt then.
Oh, how did you get in here? Oh,
Matthias likes to pick locks. Just stay there, Grace.
yep.
Don't
I'm
don't
not
move.
moving.
Matthias, could you
Did you
maybe
do kissing?
We were not kissing when you came in. No, we were sleeping.
So you have been. Does that mean that you're going to have a baby?
Oh. Shit. No. Nope, not gonna have a baby, Matthias. Nope.
Because I'm going to have lots of brothers and sisters.
Little one, I have some cheese on the cabinet over there. Can you please go get the cheese for me?
Oh, I love cheese. I'll go get the cheese.
Okay, as you get the cheese, he quickly stuffs your clothing beneath the covers to you, Meena, so you can get dressed. Not your armor and stuff, but just your clothes.
Yeah, she tries to get dressed.
Do I
While
find any
he's
other
looking for
things on
cheese.
the tide? Accidentally picking up.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check, Meena.
Oh god.
Neriad and
Meena.
Finn, are you guys just standing outside?
Do I find anything else on the table? The cheese.
There's a knife, and there's some just random berries and a little bit of beer.
Oh, okay. Well, there was that. So I'm going to write that down.
I got a 20 on my sleight of hand, so I
Okay.
get dressed the fastest I've ever gotten dressed in my life.
Yeah, you managed to
It's
get
almost like Mandy's a mom in real life.
you managed to stealthily get everything that you need so that it looks, as you turn around, Matthias, like Meena gets out of bed and she's wearing her clothes.
Okay, I go sit back on the bed, eating some berries.
I said you could have the it's fine.
Oh, I thought you wanted the cheese.
No, it's okay. I will and he takes the cover after you kind of get out of bed. He wraps it around himself. I will be in the restroom, and he walks into the small little latrine that he has in the back, and closes the door, and it gets caught on the covers for a second, and he pulls the covers in and closes the door again.
Matthias, why are you here right now? I was sleeping. Shouldn't you be sleeping? You still look hurt.
I'm only a little bit hurt. I just wanted to make sure that you were as okay as you was a bit upset and crying.
I don't
It
think
made
I'm
me
going to
cry.
be okay for a while because of that. I'm okay now, but I definitely don't think I'm ever going to be okay again.
He tries to fathom what that means.
It was my brother, Matthias.
I'm sorry. He wasn't very nice, though, was he? He tried to kill me and everyone else.
He was nice when he was younger. I'm pretty sure I could have helped him become nice again. I never got a chance to really try, though, so I don't know.
I know Finn and that are outside, and I know he's in the cart if you want to say goodbye. Not to Finn, but to your brother.
Graze, do you think that the griffin could carry his brother's weight back to the Elder Bog? I need to bury him.
That okay.
Can you where do you put dead bodies in the menagerie?
I haven't had one, so we can do whatever you like. I will make it nice.
He's taking his time. Is he doing a poo?
Yes. Yes.
He's got good hearing.
Yes, I also have good hearing.
Jesus.
Okay, Matthias, can you help me get brother off of... Is he on the cart still? Did you bring the cart with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Finnegan's outside with Neriad.
Okay.
Mina's gonna scoop
Proton's
up
probably dead
Matthias
somewhere.
and walk out of the hut with Matthias towards the cart.
How did you get dressed so quick? That's amazing.
Hello.
What? I was dressed the whole time, Matthias. What are you talking about?
What, you sleep with your clothes on?
Well, yeah,
Never even
just not my
considered that.
armor.
You
sleep
caught
with
them
your
having
clothes
sex,
on.
didn't you?
What?
What?
Nothing.
Grace is in the toilet doing a big poo.
Oh, yep.
Been there.
I just do lots of small ones. They're like pellets.
Neriad,
Oh, what I've been
Oh,
stepping
is that what
in.
those were?
would you guys help me get brother's body off of the cart? I'm going to take brother back to the Elder Bug.
Oh,
Do you have a cart for that?
No,
a good idea.
We can fly with the griffin. The griffin can fly, and the dire bat can fly, and we've got ways to fly. So
Oh yeah, everyone can fly now.
I can't yet. Soon, I hope.
That
But-
still baffles my mind. Yeah, I brought him back. Or we brought him back. I figured you want to say goodbye to him, and if that's us going to the Outer Bog, then I suppose that's fine.
It's not us going to the Elder Bog. You have an appointment with a dragon, remember?
Right, but we all agreed together.
I can't go with you right now. I need some time to myself. Maybe I can do the first half of my mission that my mom sent me on. I can't stay with the party. You guys are still my family. But my brother, my actual family, is dead because of us. Because of...
You didn't even know him.
Yes, I did. I knew him better than I knew anyone my entire life. And yes, maybe he left 15 years ago, but I knew him in my heart. I talked to him every night.
You spoke to me every night. Are you sure?
No, I meant like before I left the bog, before I met you guys, I would lay in bed and I would look up at the moon and I would talk to my brother and I would ask Saloon if she could deliver messages to him, and she never really ever spoke back, but I felt warmth sometimes, and that was the time, those were the times that I thought that maybe she was actually delivering the messages, or or something. I don't know, but there's a lot going on, and when I left the Elder Bog, I thought that maybe I was going to go and figure out a way to fix the problems in the Elder Bog, but what I actually really wanted to do was to find my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry that you found him in this state. But remember that, I don't know. You're a source of warmth as well. Whenever you cast healing on me, I always felt warm, fuzzy, good feelings. I think if you take him back to your village in the Elder Bog, it wouldn't be a bad idea. It's where he would want to be buried.
They exiled him for no reason. I think that it's only fair that he gets to go back home. I know he's not alive anymore, but I at least have to bring his body to Mother. Mother would be devastated if I didn't. Father's going to kill me. But I just need some time to process all of this. And then the world's still ending, and I can't. I have to help with that, but I can't right now because my world just ended.
You go back there and see what the world is like on that side. We'll go the other way. And in the future, we can meet in the middle when the empty is a lush green place again.
Can't leave. You're my world now.
Matthias, I'm not your mother.
Oh, that's a silly idea. I don't know who would have thought that.
Meena's gonna
You can be if you want.
Meena's going to reach into her bag and grab out one of the sending stones. And walk over to Finnegan and kneel down to his level.
Finnegan, please don't let the dragon eat you.
What's the last thing on my mind? Without you there, I don't know if I can face a dragon anymore.
Of course you can. Saloon has blessed you.
Yeah, but Saloon hasn't been next to me all this time.
Yes, she has. She's there every night.
And Meena looks up to the sky.
It is a beautiful, beautiful moon. Nearly full, but waning in the sky.
If you need anything, you can use this to talk to me. It's a sending stone. Would you keep it safe? I think you're the only one that I trust with it. No offense, Matthias. And Neriad, you're a little bit forgetful sometimes, so...
Understandable. I tend to lose just about everything.
Yeah. Will you tell Gwendolyn to stay safe? For the sake of her baby, please, for me? And after I've had a chance to bury brother and to just process everything and to spend some time with Grays, I'll come back. And if you need me before then, just send me a message. And if I can fly, I could be there on the same day. But I can't fly yet, so it'll probably be a while before I could do that.
We will make this work.
At this point, you see that Grays has clothed popped out of the hut and put his arm around Meena as he walks toward you all. Meena
How
kneeling
long has
down.
it been since
The
since we
dose
went
that you
into the
had
hut?
here, you feel okay about. You feel pretty good about the. I mean, you haven't
Okay.
felt the thing.
So as
lingering
he
right
puts
now.
his arm around me, I'm gonna like kind of nestle myself into his grasp, kind of like get closer to him.
We will be safe and see you soon.
So, yeah, well, we'll tell the others, I guess.
Thanks, Finnegan.
Matthias will go up and give her basically just hug her leg.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go up, and with Matthias, I'm gonna reach up to Meena and pull you down to our level.
I'm already kneeling. Oh wait, no, I stood back up.
Yeah, you stood back
yeah,
up.
I stood back up. Yeah, so I'm gonna.
He went to hug your leg.
Yeah, so I will pull down to your guys' level.
And I'll pull you into a hug, right in front of Matthias, or behind Matthias.
Neriad just pats you on the top of the head from a standing position.
Raise his arm on your back, Neriad patting your head, Finnegan hugging your neck, Neriad around your leg.
Matthias.
What did I say?
You said
Neriad.
Matthias around.
Oh, let me get some of that leg action. It looks fuzzy.
God damn it.
Mina's gonna give like a massive hug to Finnegan and then like trying not to make it look like she's not tearing up, or trying to make it look like she's not tearing up. She's gonna hug Matthias.
Oh, Matthias is blubbing like a baby.
It's interesting, Meena, as you hug them all and you feel the emotion well up in you, the sadness overpouring. When you feel Graze's arm on your back and you kind of look up toward him, you know, it all fades away. You're sad, but the need to let it all go in this moment is actually quelled by the medicine you're giving yourself.
So I look up at Graze and then I put Matthias down, back away from Finnegan, and just like kind of brush myself off. And then I go and wrap, like in that side hug kind of thing, I wrap both arms around Graze's waist. Please be safe, you guys.
Promise.
And if you need anything, just message me.
Yeah, well, message you whenever we can.
Okay. I'll like that.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna reach in, take my bag off, and put it on the ground, and I'll pull out a bunch of my shit, like pans and everything go flying out. Where is it?
Why do you even have those?
For the flip-flops. I'm gonna reach in and
yeah.
grab a small crumpled piece of paper. Hold on, just wait 1 second, please. I'm gonna flatten it out, and I'm gonna start drawing something on it. It's gonna take like a minute.
I thought you were looking for this, and I was holding like the sending stone that you gave to Finn.
What? Give it back! I'll put
You
it
must
back
have
in.
dropped it.
Be careful with that. She told me it is important. It will tell the messages.
I was making sure because he looked like he might have dropped it.
And you see the big the big paw of the Furbog reach out and scruffle your of Graze scruffles your fur, Matthias.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
All right. It's not the best, but I think it's fine. And I'm gonna hand you a piece of paper with some wrinkles on it. Finnegan, I've sketched each of our faces pretty well because Finnegan's an artist, so it's a decent like charcoal sketch of all of us. Just so you don't forget what we look like.
I could never forget you guys.
What's my name then?
Matthias.
I think she's telling the truth.
I guess this is a goodbye then.
I'll see you guys again some other time.
It's not a goodbye. It's a see you later.
Unless you guys die, so please don't do that.
Go inside, dear. I'll handle this.
And he gives you a kiss on the cheek, Meena, and Grace pushes past everybody and begins to unload Brother's body
Can he do it himself?
from the cart. He could use help, but he is capable.
Then I'll help.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Finnegan helps.
I mean, as the other relatively normal height person, I guess I could assist.
Don't know what you mean.
He has a small kind of canopy across the front of his porch, and he has some pillows that he lays out, and he places Beller's body onto the pillows outside.
Okay. Grace?
I will be here when you need us, or use the rocks. She's okay.
She better be. If you hurt that girl, you've got to deal with us.
I am more worried she will hurt me.
She might.
Don't let her turn into a bear in the house.
Oh, yes. Don't. For the love of every god you can think of, don't say pumpernickel around her. It might activate something inside her.
Pumpernickel, you say?
Yep, avoid that word at all costs.
Unless, you're into that sort of thing, and then by all means.
See a slight smile curl on his face as he walks away.
Matthias is still trying to talk to Meena, and he pauses.
You have a private moment, certainly, as they all...
Yeah. Oh, I was going to give this to Gwendolyn when she had her baby, but I think I'm going to give it to you now. And he hands you like a little wooden carved mouse. I was making it for the baby, but I wanted to give to you. I'll make another one. I'll give this one to you so you can remember me.
Matthias, I'm not going to forget you.
I know I'm going to come and see you tomorrow.
Well, then why are you giving me this little mouse?
Just in case you have a baby.
I'm not gonna have a baby. I hope.
Hands her a little wooden mouse that he's been carving for a
She'll
couple
take
of
it.
days.
She takes the mouse.
I've got to make another one now.
Yeah, Matthias. You stay safe, right? When you go to that dragon's lair, don't do anything stupid, please.
I'm only going to go say hello to it.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Oh. I suppose it could be like when I tried to say hello to the griffin.
Yeah, don't go say hello to the griffin until I've had a chance to, introduce the two of you.
Oh, no, I tried. It
Yeah.
was very angry.
Yeah.
This
You're a
week, like,
mouse,
of
Matthias. Matthias, I'm still feeling a little tired, and the longer that you're here, the more that I'm second guessing my decision. So could you...
So what you're saying is that you might come with us.
We're
I'm
gonna be
joking.
loading. We're gonna be loading up, and I'm gonna call for Matthias from the cart.
I gotta go. I gotta look after my brother. But stay safe. And he'll give her a hug and a kiss and then go.
As
Bye,
Matthias
Matthias.
walks
Bye-bye.
away,
And he'll skip off.
he skips off towards the cart. Graze comes back to you, kisses you, opens the door for you.
Mina's gonna look down at the body of her brother.
You can kind of see his legs sticking out from the porch side.
And tears are just gonna well up in her eyes, and then she's just gonna go and basically collapse on the bed.
Graze nods at you all as the cart begins to pick up speed. Closes the door.
Give him a finger crossbow.
What?
Finger guns.
Oh.
Guns exist in this
They
world.
exist.
We had this conversation.
Yeah, but at this point, Finn's figured it out.
Okay.
Darn,
Very good.
Finnegan. We've lost a really cute girl in our party. It's impossible that the next person we get will be even remotely that attractive.
Who says we're gonna get another person?
Whoa, we'll need some help, right? Well, maybe not. Who knows?
We're pretty badass. I think the next person that we meet has to have massive muscles and be one of a kind, bangarang type of person.
Yeah, lots of hair, that kind of thing.
Every illusion that I try to create You all just fucking shatter.
He started it. I'm in the back of the cart once more.
Neriad, you bonded with this horse, able to corral it around. Z's body
Horsey.
still in the cart, as far as I
Mhm.
understand.
Yeah.
Where are you heading?
So I want to clarify. From what I understand, this is 100% true, but I can't remember for sure. There's a cemetery, right?
There is a cemetery that's connected to the observatory. Every major town has some kind of cemetery.
What's this? For chat, I'm sorry, I'm gonna ping it. What's this section right here on the map?
Chat doesn't see the map as well. Sorry, right there. Oh, that is more of a druidic shrine.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought that was like a necromancy place.
The Monolux, quote unquote, cemetery would be the sort of underbelly of the like plateau of the mountains themselves, and it would kind of be locked into a region that's like right around here.
Okay. All right. It's on ground level, you said?
It is.
Cool.
Should we swing over towards
right.
the cemetery?
Yeah, I think we should bury him. Give him something.
I mean, we could leave him with a bunch of old people and just really make him even more angry.
Oh, yeah, I should bury him next to a bunch of elves. That'll really get his gizzard.
Gizzard.
As you make the cart move along in the direction that you're doing, we'll cut back to Zaunder and Gwen. What's the plan? What do you guys... Zaunder, you are almost incoherent with the liquor that you've been forced to drink.
You fuck the dealer.
Oh, I will.
All right, buddy. All right.
Who's the dealer?
Oh. Hello? I hear a recording of Zach.
Oh.
From beyond.
I think it fixed.
But he's still with us.
You see a foggy image of a very good-looking half-elf in the background that seems to be winking at you.
All right, kill him. Back off, all right?
Oh, come on.
Maybe when he's sober.
You're no fun.
Hey.
Sure that's how that happened, and he points at your belly and he marches off.
Well, not entirely true. Zaunder?
Who was that attractive half-elf?
Don't worry about it. You should get some sleep. You're very something right now.
But I
right?
want to party.
We party
and
much.
I need to fuck the dealer.
You fucked the dealer real good, Zaunder.
I did?
Yep.
I don't even remember.
Yep. Don't worry. You'll remember in the morning.
Sveltana, immediately you see some people like sort of disappearing to the back. There's a lot of incestuous circus fucking that happens, especially when people get drunk, and so there's a lot of tearing.
I can tell.
Okay.
Hold on. There would have been a moment where I would have sat Zaunder down and been like, "All right, so the two of them are married, but they cheat on each other all the fucking time."
Yeah. Little things like that. Yeah. There's not a lot of drama tonight. You notice that people are pairing up in the ways that they probably do, but there are some like random, stable boys and people that they hire for this like random little short-term gigs that are all getting lucky tonight with some of the main players. And Kellum has two people under his arms that he's walking back to the tents to go toward.
I just kind of sigh a little bit. I'm like,
yeah. But Sveltana does kind of gesture towards you. She's a little drunk herself, and there is a small little tent that she kind of points to on the outside of the circus that seems to be empty.
I kind of just like nod to her and smile.
She blows you a kiss and then slaps Johnny on the ass, and he walks off with her.
I give her a little wink as she goes, and then kind of like, all right, buddy, all right, let's get you lay down. And I just kind of like usher him into the tent, lay him down, kind of tuck him in a little bit.
Oh, can you read me a bedtime story?
What What
Can
kind
you
of a story?
play-
What kind of a story do you want?
Oh. One where you and I kiss.
Oh, buddy. You know that
falls
story quite
asleep.
well. Yeah. I kind of pinch his cheek a little bit. And I tuck him in, and I kind of just walk around in the nighttime, just kind of looking up and wander aimlessly for a bit before popping back to the tent and going to sleep.
After you get to the cemetery, Finn and everybody else, there's a sort of skeevy kind of grave digger type. There's only one language I speak. Holds out his hand.
Is it mouse?
I'll speak celestial. We need to bury a body.
Don't speak that one. Holds out his hand again.
I slap his hand, and I
Nope.
give him some money.
There we go.
I'll give him.
Can you slap my hand?
Yeah, sure. You slap my hand, I slap yours.
And I slap Matthias's hand, and I'll give 2 gold.
Okay. He looks at the 2 gold a little suspiciously, and you see he sort of gestures over, and there's a large hole that he pulls the tarp off of, and there's like 3 or 4 bodies in there.
Well, I didn't like him.
Is that good enough?
Yeah, I didn't like him. I just wanted to make sure he's buried.
Well,
Do they come
okay.
back as zombies?
They better fucking not.
Only on Tuesdays.
What day is it?
What day is it today?
Thursday.
Monday. Oh shit! It's Tuesday. No, oh, it's Thursday. Okay, so we got time. As long as we're not here. Yeah, you can take care. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna loot the body. Is there anything? Is there anything on him? Yeah, but
Go
Finn
ahead and
has
make an
it.
investigation check. See if you can find anything that Gwen might have missed.
Oh, I'll help.
Okay.
You make it with advantage, Finn.
Thank
Twenty
you.
Or
Sorry.
Matthias can help you.
What's
I'm not
this?
helping.
Oh, I found his life savings.
I got
It's in his right pocket.
I got a 6 on that, so.
He has very little, Matthias, despite the fact that you're ravaging around the body. It does seem to be potentially have been looted already. I believe Gwen left some gold on him, though, right? You didn't take it, right?
I didn't take anything from him except for his bracelet.
So I cannot remember the total. I'm gonna make it up with dice right now because I can't remember. So there is some money on him.
It
is
wasn't
50.
much because you said that he had most of his stuff somewhere,
Right.
some unknowable location.
So you find 58 gold pieces on his person, Matthias.
There's some gold here.
Oh, nice. How much?
I'll have to count it.
All right, well, take your time.
It sort of fits in 2 hands, 2 fistfuls of gold.
Oh, great.
One,
Here.
2, 3, 4.
I'll grab a
One,
little
2,
bit
3,
more.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What are you counting for? How much? How
I've
much
got
gold
4
was it?
fingers.
Oh, right. How much gold was
Oh,
it?
I could use 2 hands.
58.
58.
Yeah.
I'll grab 8 more. And
To make sure no one ever saw us ever here, right? And I'll toss it to the gravekeeper.
He,
But I've got to start again now.
Once you have the body near the edge, the gravedigger closes his eyes and just sort of does this. I'm gonna count to 58. 1,
On for each gold.
2,
Hurry, boys! I'll dump
3,
them in. Matthias, keep counting.
4.
Push them in. Well, Z, it was nice knowing you, but really wasn't. And then I'll turn and
Can't
walk.
hurt my friends ever again.
17, 18.
Get on.
pick his
Let's get out
pocket.
of here.
The moment you started to reach toward the gravedigger's pocket, though, he felt like his hand was clasped. He sees your little gray paw there, and he just like slaps it away. Not even caring, just sort of like.
Come on, Matthias.
19, 20.
Oh,
I'm tired.
I was going to tickle him.
Not
Okay.
my first rodeo.
We will leave and we'll look for an inn.
Okay. You make your way back to the marketplace. The barkeep that served you the bottle earlier mentions that he has shitty room in the back, and that if you want it, it'll just be 1 gold, and you can pile as many people in there as you want.
Great. How much was it?
Just 1 gold for
Just
the room.
one.
Yep. It's little hay beds and shitty attire, but you are able to find room enough for all of you.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll pay.
Ooh, this really brings back memories.
You curl up inside this little hay stall and find your way towards sleep. Gwen, you keep observant of the outside things. Anything else that you wanted to accomplish as you kind of nestle up in that little tent next to Zaunder?
Nah, not really. I mean, there's no one that Gwen can go home with tonight, so
Zaunder, make a Constitution saving throw for me with disadvantage.
Rip.
Why
Is this against
everything
food?
with disadvantage? I haven't.
You're fucking wasted.
Remember when I used to roll things without disadvantage? That was
No.
those were
Bobby's farm remembers.
Bobby's farm remembers.
All right. So that's a 10.
10. You don't manage to puke, but it's though you can like kind of hear someone come into the tent, and you have this impulse in your brain of like, someone's here, I should say hello. You
I should
just
puke on them.
you just can't make words happen. So you hold in your puke and then just pass out. Gwen, you hear snores coming from the other side of the tent. And as everyone finds their respective rest, or maybe in Meena's case, lack thereof, we will take our break. Come back to the next morning in the aftermath episode of Party Foul. Hey, thank you all for watching. We're here telling a weird little D&D story. If you're watching for the first time, they just fucking finished a giant arc quest thing, and so they're trying to deal with the ramifications, and Meena wants to leave, and there's all sort of shit going on. But hey, we're going to come back after a little 11-minute break, and we'll come back with some action and some crazy planning for the next step for Party Foul. We'll see you in a bit. Hang around.
Later.
One question before we go. What's directly beneath the floating islands?
Oh,
What I mean to ask is, if I were to pee off the side of it, would it endanger anyone?
I don't believe it would. I'm never.
That sounds kind of fun. And he like walks over to the edge and pulls down his trousers.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk
there you
over
go.
I haven't had a good laugh in a while.
Give it
And
back
you
to Mother
see-
Nature.
Yep, you're peeing off the side, and you sort of like peer over as you're looking, and it just drips down, and there's just nothing.
Is it windy though? Because it'll probably blow back on themselves. You know?
Right now, it is not windy, thankfully, so they are okay.
There's someone walking, and they just catch a face full of
Yeah.
it.
That's nice. That's nice.
Meanwhile, you see the familiar giant slod toad figure waddling away from the hot springs.
I think someone pissed on my head.
So we know it's below the floating islands.
Did you like it?
Of the
Is
old
he-
boy, yeah.
Of
okay.
the old ghost? Is he
Sorry.
physically there?
No,
Okay.
he's inside of Matthias.
Fuck. All right.
Not that you would necessarily know that.
How,
Nice.
how deep is he inside me?
Oh,
So
You
back
tell
on
me.
my turn. Back on my
fully in
turn.
there, man.
Focus on me. This is my spotlight.
And it is very magical.
Zaunder, you wouldn't lie to me, would you?
I feel magic here, Meena, when I look into your eyes. Face.
I'm sorry, this is like such a womp wompy line. I'm like,
He
ew.
lets it. I know.
I thought it was a good save.
So he says that, and then he lets that sit for a second. And he goes,
Okay, so I don't feel the magic here. I didn't. I'm sorry. Normal things like mushrooms.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
What kind of-
mushrooms are really good. You're
You know,
right,
you could-
but there was
you
also
could-
slime that
kind
you
of
liked that
mushrooms?
one time.
Oh, you know. The
The light of his computer as he went to Google things.
Yeah, what's a Google?
Shh, I'm not doing that. Shut up. Oh, you know, like barrel stock and blue stock and fire legion.
Those sound oddly
Not to mention
alphabetical.
Trilomac.
Party drama right
Party
here.
drama. Hold on, real quick.
Party dropping.
Real
in the
quick
house
summary.
tonight.
Gwen, pregnant, might be Zaunder's. Zaunder and Meena, kind of a thing, but also kind of not a thing. Meena dating an NPC, kind of maybe who just proposed. Finnegan, Gwen's brother, mad that she didn't talk about the pregnancy thing. Matthias is a mouse and doesn't give a fuck, and he's just
Neriad under a bench.
Neriad under a picnic table.
I'm hiding
I
from
love
debt
that.
collectors.
Meena, you notice that this giant creature, as you sort of peer around the corner, appears to be giant in every single kind of way. A humanoid form with huge arms, huge legs, and two heads atop itself.
Oh no.
And with a 23, you notice that these two heads are kissing each other as they lay.
Oh.
Sorry, giant friend. I wish you luck in your baby making.
What language do you say that in, Meena?
I say it in giant.
All of you sort of hear Meena start rumbling back and forth toward the giant. The giant could blush. Both of the faces turn incredibly pink and red as all of you continue to float down the river. The giant dumbstruck looking at you. And the giant sort
She's
of
drowning.
looks back. The two heads look at each other and they look back to Meena and you hear, which to you, Meena, means, please don't tell anyone.
Don't worry. I won't tell anybody.
thanks. It's a tough culture for us.
Can we go to break, please?
We made it back. I gift a
Hello.
random sub most intermissions that I remember, because I'm not drunk. Fuck you, Faye. And
Thanks for all the follows and
there
stuff,
you
guys. We
go.
appreciate it.
Like a bucket of. Yeah, thank you for the follow. We had a raid. We had a host. Thank you all for everything. You're the best. We do this because we love the game, but we also love y'all for watching and making us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Because, you know, we like that feeling
When
here
we're not killing off your favorite characters?
on the foulest of parties. So everyone managed
None
to go
of us
to...
are dead
That's true.
yet.
None of us are dead yet. But we did manage to make
My
it.
feather.
You know, this is kind of interesting. I mean, I don't talk a lot about mechanics here, but this is really starting a new chapter for the Party Fell folks as they pursue something brand new.
You don't know.
That's true. You might just kind of be like, I'm going to resurrect all the enemies and fucking fight them again.
I thought about
it.
I'm gonna be honest. I did.
I
I
don't not believe that. Like I 100% believe it.
Oh yeah, I feel you.
Oh my god,
I get
Lee.
it. Oh my god.
Subscription
thank
storm.
You. Thank you, Jade77, you stranger that we don't know. Thank you, Lee.
It's all right, somebody's got a job now.
Congratulations.
I'm so proud of you.
All right, so the morning comes. There's a fairly uneventful night. You all find sleep. Some of you easier than others, having fallen drunk and fallen asleep immediately. You know, we'll give our friend Zaunder here a break as he goes and gets his coffee, but he is just conked out, Gwen, as you stir a little bit ahead of him. You're not used to this, although
That bitch is normally up in the
yeah,
morning.
he's usually quite up in the morning. He fakes sleep a little bit. You've noticed that before in your previous encounters with him. But Gwen, can you please make me a Constitution saving throw? I haven't done one of these in a bit.
Fucking again?
I know.
What the hell is this shit?
Someone's never
It's
been
not
pregnant.
great. Every single time anything ever comes up about pregnancy, Mandy's like, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Con save?
Yep. 10. So you thankfully catch it in your mouth as it kind of begins to upheaval in the moment, and don't spew it all over poor little Zaunder over there. But you do find yourself poking your head out of the tent, and in that morning, it is a really, really tough, gunky ick from the weird little circus fun that you had the previous night.
I mean, I didn't drink anything.
No, but
actually, I think that would be illegal.
So you don't feel particularly good in the morning, and it catches you off guard. Zaunder, you do. Though you're a pain splitting in your head from the truly tremendous hangover, a vacant sleep, and you wake to the sound of a puking Gwendolyn in the tent next to you. Finnegan, I'll give him a chance to act.
Do I need to make a Constitution save?
I don't need a con save from you, Finnegan. However, your sleep is broken apart by a voice in your head.
Hello, dear. I hope it's not too early for you. Have someone I'd like you to meet. She's maybe already arrived. Hard to defend some of your actions lately. Hope you're still being pure. Solana.
Okay, thanks for that. Didn't know who that was.
You get
for a
that? I
second.
got that straight away with a voice.
I was like,
Not know. You
I was like,
know.
Granny Smith, is that
DM's
you?
voices are perfect. Okay.
Like, Granny, is that you? I haven't spoken to you in ages.
Granny.
Granny Flanny, we call her.
You may reply to that message if you'd like. You are aware of that.
Okay. I will. Morning. Everything's going great. I'd love to meet whoever you have. My actions are pure. Thank you very much. By the way, met the dragon. End.
That's it. Very good. There is no response on the other end of the line as you come to consciousness. The morning dew around your skin kind of creeping through these holy boards inside of this makeshift little tent / hut thing that you're sleeping
Holy,
in
like-
over in the market.
Holy,
No,
like-
holy not
or
in
holy,
nice.
like-
Holy is in like, oh fuck, there's holes in that wall.
Oh, okay.
Were it a rainy night, you would have been rained on, but thankfully
Holy
it was
boards,
not.
Batman.
But the dew kind of feels around your body. You feel like you slept outside, even though there's kind of a roof above you.
Nice. Finn is naked, by the way. Slept naked.
Doesn't bother Neriad at all.
I think
I
all
think-
of you are naked.
I think we've
but
gotten
not
to the
in that
point.
kind of a way.
I think we've gotten to the point where it's just
We're all naked.
it's whatever.
Amazing.
Neriad's not naked.
Oh, okay.
But I like the idea.
So you wake up in the marketplace. There is the
Unless-
sound outside of some bartender action of people like getting some breakfast and stuff. What was that, Neriad?
Unless you took his clothes off, because he fell. The only reason is he fell asleep immediately. So if you went to bed and went, well, we can't be half clothed and half naked. You could have taken his clothes off, and then he would be naked.
What?
When have I ever done that? When have I ever peer pressured someone else to being naked? Once. Okay, regularly, but
One time. Okay.
So
Anyway,
I'll wake up and ready my I'll put my gear on or whatever. And look to the two of you and say, well, I think I would like to get out of Dodge. Not sure what that means. I'd like to leave. And
It's a Dodge, Burton. It's a subsect of like a little miniature city within the city.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, well,
canon.
you have to live
Link will
there.
remember.
You have to I'd like to go see Medical as soon as possible and into the Elven Forest. So
Oh, yes.
I say we go get Zaunder and Gwen and tell them about Meena.
Elven Forest. I'd love to meet a real elf.
And then we've met real elves before. Right? We have. We fought like a whole colony of drow. They're dark elves.
Oh, are they elves?
Yeah. Oh, also Zaunder's an elf.
That's amazing.
Yeah, we've met them before, buddy.
I thought it was a drow.
So I think we leave on the cart that we have now. Maybe get an extra horse or two, and make our way out. And
Yes,
take it from
that
there.
horse is good, but it's a little bit old and slow, and
Yeah, its
well,
neigh is wearing me out a little bit.
you know, normally I'd be fine with old people, but horses, it just doesn't work out very well.
Horses, they need to be. Forget what I was gonna say. Just forget it. It's not important.
Okay.
Did you need to get any supplies for like your spells or anything for proton or anything? Any components, any candles or incense?
I've been pretty good lately not disintegrating him, so I think he's around here somewhere.
I actually don't know where Proton is, so he's maybe outside the building catching bugs right now.
Great. Sounds good.
Should I get some more fireball spells?
I don't know if that will be particularly useful on our journey.
What goal do you have with this dragon? I know we are going to help him and maybe see if there's something we can do to relieve his pain. But what exactly are we going to do when we get there?
I don't know. I wish I did. I know he wants to bring his dad back, and I think I'd like to try everything to avoid that. Anyone called the All Poisoner maybe is not a great idea.
Right.
I really wanted to use
convince him.
Yeah, some way to show him that his dad wasn't all he's cracked up to be. But I think I owe it to him for what my dad did. To help him, make him maybe find peace and maybe put him on a right path instead of one of destruction. I don't know what that'll look like.
If your father was involved in his banishment, do you think he would have recorded some of it at his mansion?
Actually,
on his viewing device?
Maybe. We could maybe stop by. It's on the way. We can maybe stop by, check on the orb. It's on the way, God.
I mean, you're already making the Elven Forest on the way, which is not on the way, so whatever the fuck. On the way means nothing.
Yeah, Dawn's Promise is on the way. It's just on the back way.
Yeah, the other continent that I don't know what the name is called, it's on the way.
Hey, man.
Disney World's on the way.
If we go to all of these other places before getting to our final destination, guess what, motherfucker?
It is on the way.
You're right.
No, I don't know if we need to do that, but it might help us understand him a little bit better.
Yeah, no, I actually think that's a really good idea. I hadn't considered that at all.
I just thought of it.
Well, hats off to you. You're gonna get a flip flop once I figure out how to make some more.
Oh, hooray!
So I think
flip-flops.
I think we give them a little bit more time. They probably drinking last night. We get some supplies for the road and get them. Tell them about Meena. Have some breakfast and then head out. Unless, also I should let you know, Solana had messaged me as my little alarm clock. Don't ask me what that is, and said that she had someone she wanted me to meet. She didn't specify where or who or when or how, but someone's gonna reach out to me.
Well, we'll have to look for the signs then, won't we?
Yeah. Hey, Matthias, why don't you look for strange people who are eyeing us while we're walking about?
Oh, well, I forgot. Those debtors are probably still after me.
Oh yeah, we should probably disguise you somehow. Here, and I'm gonna take some hay, put it on Neriad, and like rough him up.
Hey, I still have one of those cool masks.
And then
pull out the bone mask and put it on.
I don't know if that's a great idea to wear that. They
Does
did
he ruffle his hair with hay? Somehow he looks more like Neriad.
It looks perfect.
Yeah, you look indescribable. Here, keep the mask on. I'm gonna paint the mask really
Okey-dokey.
quickly.
Okay.
Can I paint it to look like a Mardi Gras
Oh
mask?
yeah, I gotta Photoshop this later.
What the fuck is Mardi Gras?
Bright purples and golds and sparkles.
I know what it is. I want to know how Finn knows what
Have you ever heard of the famous painter Mardi Gras?
No.
I was thinking
Finn doesn't look at painting. He doesn't know artists.
that Finn was an artist.
He doesn't look at art.
Okay.
He hasn't been to a museum. He's been to one museum and he died in that museum.
I was gonna say yes, he has.
Oh,
That's
wow.
very true. Yeah.
Buddy.
The more this game like ripples and expands, the like weirder
The
it gets.
little things that
like,
were like, oh yeah, that
I've
thing
never been
that
to a
I
museum.
wrote
Oh wait, I
fucking 7
have.
months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's a gun? Finger gun? Wait, we have those.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna fucking. You know what Finn's gonna do? I'm gonna paint something we all know and love.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna paint that on Neriad's mask.
I love
All
that
right,
you just have
all
that
right,
above your
all right.
computer. That's very
Make a performance check, please.
Do I need to? I don't want to make it look good.
Well, I still want to see just like what your innate ability to make this consistent is.
Okay.
Yeah. How well do you write "I'm a leper" on the bone?
One of the letters is backwards.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Makes it more believable
Somehow.
somehow.
It's the Y.
The why?
All right, I've never really painted on bone before, so I guess we'll try it. What? I got a 6.
It looks like you felt really bold when you were writing "I am," and then you just like ran out of room. So I am it's like this tiny little thing that you write on the side of it. So you really just see like almost like a "I am a question mark." Is
like-
what it sort of looks like.
It's probably like I am, and then I got the A right, and then I had to squish leper in, but the L is still big, so it looks like I am Al on the.
Yes. That's
on the
exactly it.
bone.
I am Al. You
you
managed
wrote
to finish
Neriad.
that up. You all get dressed, and you can
thank you.
hear the bartender shuffling about, and a voice kind of peeks through the boards that says, "Hey, need you to get out of there. I got some people looking for you."
Oh crap!
What already? All right, Matthias, go see who that is. Sneakily, don't let them see you.
I will sneakily go and have a look.
As you like sneakily open the door, the bartender just fucking throws the door open.
I'm
"You gotta
naked.
Get out.
Okay.
Whatever. Look, this rich broad and this sort of soldiery one looking for you. They seem fine. And as he turns his shoulder around, you see sitting at the bar Bonnie,
Oh,
who is
Bonnie?
has a nice little delicate plate of breakfast, little meats and fruits and vegetables in front of her. She's eating it daintily. And sitting next to her is a vibrant, red-headed, tall human wearing shiny plate armor. Lexi, do you want to introduce yourself?
holy shit! Already?
So is Meena gonna have a wig?
Hey, friends.
She
so
changed her
ready
name
for
to
this.
Lexi in all caps.
Hold on.
Oh,
You gotta- you gotta
Okay,
swing.
go.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's not loading for me.
That's amazing.
Oh, fuck, that's so cool.
No, loading for me. Hold on, don't say anything else. I want to.
I haven't shared it on the map yet, but it is on the overlay. Faye was on top of that shit.
Oh, hold on.
And
look at
That
Randy,
was
look at
all I
Randy.
had. I got something else. Give me 1 second.
Oh my god.
Nudes?
Yes.
Don't think she has
private,
those,
James.
actually.
Not of Lexi. Not yet, at least.
It's only a matter of
Matthias
time.
Gave you nudes privately. Oh wow, that's lovely.
Shook. Why? No. Come on.
Who
Oh,
drew
I'm
that?
so
then?
sorry.
Was that your brother?
No, that one was someone she found on Fiverr. The
I was
one
gonna
on
say,
the
I'd
overlays.
say it's a different style. Yeah.
Yeah, so the one that we have on the Roll20, which you guys can't see, but you'll see soon, once we get a map kind of situation, that's what
There
you
we go.
guys see, but you also can see the wonderful bust that Adam did draw for us for Lexi. Lexi, you have spread in front of you a little plate of breakfast meats and vegetables that Bonnie has charitably offered to you as you kind of caught up with her in the morning, and she has mentioned to you that Yeah, she knows Solana, and she knows the people that you're looking for, and would be happy to introduce you to them. Oh, look, here they are now, as the bartender moves his arm across. And you see inside the little room a small little mouse man, a halfling shirtless, and a man wearing a mask that says, "I am Al."
To Matthias, it
Where
just looks like
are
Is
where
your
are the other
background
three?
just a sword?
Yes.
It's just the three of them there, yes.
Aye.
Where are the other three?
Greetings. Oh, the other three. She knows about us.
Oh, they are dead. They died.
Oh no!
Last
Please
winter.
tell. I'm supposed. I was supposed to protect you, and three of you are dead already.
Yes.
Well, they're not dead. Bonnie, who is this?
Sorry, I believe all of you would behoove yourselves to meet Miss Lexi here. She assures me that she's been sent by Dawn's council. She has the right specifications, showed me her paperwork, and, well, she's looking for you all, so I thought I would introduce you. And no, they're not dead. You have to get used to the humor here. It's a bit,
That was a joke.
The more serious things get, the, well, loopier they all seem to be.
Yeah, it's a coping mechanism. It's how we deal with trauma around here.
Right.
And boy, do we got trauma.
Yeah, I'll jump up and sit on Bonnie's lap. let me study the paperwork.
Sure. Yes. Here you are.
Our
She
chief
holds open
examiner.
a small little booklet, and as she opens it up, you see a symbol that looks like the symbol of Dawn's Promise, stamped in it with a corporal. Not corporal. What's the ranking that we said?
Second official Lieutenant Rome.
There you go. It says. So it says Second Official Lieutenant Rome, which
Not to me,
has
it
the
doesn't.
acronym.
Like, yes. It all looks in order.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, it said a bunch of things that Matthias just doesn't care about. And
He doesn't read.
Can't read. And he looks. That's what I meant. And yep, checks it out and looks good. Sorry, I know that I'm not the one to make decisions around here, but I did think that she was. Well, she's behaved herself, which is not as much as I can say for you all. So,
I've literally saved your life.
you have, and you've done
and
it
me.
in the most boorish and uncouth way.
Oh, you would prefer if I had wore like a suit or something. Well, if I didn't like mosquito things on boats.
You wound me, madam.
You wound me, my dear Al.
Oh, good lord.
Anyway,
Bonnie,
I'm
the
trying
one
a
with
character.
the one with the mask. Is that Neriad?
Don't say it. Don't say it out loud.
He's in a lot of debt.
No, of course not. It's Al.
Oh, that's a good name. Clever.
Okay. Al.
Yes.
Al Matthias Finnegan.
Mm-hmm.
Matthias Huckleberry Finnegan. No, Flanagan. I've got another one. Oh, do they? They'll they?
I'll find it. Oh, it's in my notes.
Got a lot of names.
Oh boy. Okay.
As I might have mentioned, they're not the most traditional adventurers and quest givers or quest takers or whatever you would have, but they have good hearts and good minds and, well, never mind the second part. Good hearts.
So you're a bodyguard.
Yeah, we'll say that I'm a bodyguard. Solana said that I needed to protect you and that you're important. And maybe if I do this job well enough, I'll be able to get on with my life.
Me and Neriad are wizards.
Yep.
Great.
We're wizards. Is this what the
Great.
mask looks like, Dungeon Master?
Yes.
Why does he have a pelvis on his face?
We don't ask questions.
I can't keep it here the whole time because I can't see.
Oh boy.
So she hired a bodyguard for us. We have.
I wasn't technically hired. I'm
pro bono.
I'm not getting paid for this. No, I was reassigned here from the Holy Army. Yeah, this is my assignment.
I'll look to Bonnie. I'm gonna telepathically message her. Does she know we're all like saloons people?
Oh, I don't believe it matters. I didn't mention it, no, but
It kind of
well,
matters.
Solana told her that she needed to protect you. As far as I'm concerned, that's a bonus.
Sure. All right. Well, how big are your muscles?
I've been training my entire life. I'm strong.
Sorry.
I'm stronger than you are, probably. I don't
Sorry.
know. Do you
Sorry,
want to go throw some stuff?
No, it's my mistake. Show me your muscles, please. Yeah, actually, I want to throw
She
some stuff.
lifts her arm up, which is covered in plate armor,
Mhm.
and like flexes, but she's covered in plate armor, so
Wow.
Does the metal like creak?
Oh, you're pretty ripped. All right. Okay, well, let's go bring it to the rest of us. Bonnie, we're heading out. You're not coming with us.
It's far too dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I do need to speak to Gwendolyn, but
You're welcome to tag along, but I don't think it's best for you to come with us the full way.
You understand that this is a different message. You're not coming with us. It's too dangerous. You're welcome to tag along. I never understand you, Finnegan. I do believe that you should just make a definitive decision about such things.
All right, bye. Stay here then. Bye, bitch. And
Oh,
Lexi,
no,
come
that
on.
won't do. No, that's not the decision I was looking for. Not at all.
Okay, well, you're wheeling yourself now.
Well, I just wanted you to learn to embrace your powers, embrace your spine. Don't you agree, Lexi? Wouldn't
Embrace
he
my
be better if he
powers?
was just a little more definitive, a little
You're
more...
not my mother.
Oh, that's correct. I'm only one of your mothers. I apologize.
You're
Be
like an
my
aunt.
mother if you like.
No, I
This-
think that I have enough children, thank you. Oh.
Well, we have a cart over here anyways.
Wonderful, wonderful. If you don't mind, Lexi, would you take me over to the cart?
sure thing, Bonnie. Lexi'll pick her up and bring her over to the cart.
Ah, very good. She is quite strong. I can recommend the strength. Shiny
Recommend
armor
the
as well.
strength. What does that mean?
Why is there
trained.
blood covering the back of this cart?
Oh, it was a slaughter cart before we got it.
Oh, you'll probably see some various damages around the city as we travel through it. I can assure you, we only had something to do with maybe 80% of that.
Mm-hmm. 20%, I think, was here before we got here.
Okay.
Yup.
It's your job.
Well,
Let's
Bonnie,
go.
do you want to sit in the blood cart or do you just want me to carry you?
Oh, I'm fine. I do need a bath, but it's fine. I get used to it after a while.
There
It's
was
such an
a seat up
adventure,
front.
don't you agree?
There's a seat up front, Bonnie, who could sit next to me. I only smell mildly of blood.
Oh, yes, please put me next to the elderly gentleman.
Okay. I'll put you next to Al. And
Best ride ever.
she'll go and set Bonnie down next to Al.
Bonnie reaches into your arm, Neriad, and kind of clutches it as if she's holding on to it. Very good. I think I'll be steady here. Thank you, Lexi.
I think you're going steady.
What was that?
Job.
I said, come on, let's get ready.
Oh, very good. You are quite the driver I've seen, young
Oh.
Al.
It's mostly the horse.
You know, they say a horse is only as good as its jockey.
Oh. This is
Yeah, I don't really acknowledge that comment. I'll just mosey on.
this is like watching my father.
You watch your father?
Not in that way, Finnegan. Oh boy. My father's gone on some new old virility, old new virility. I don't know. He's dating. It's weird. Do you want to tell me about the 80% of the damages on our walkover that were your guys's duties?
We'll catch you up. Matthias, why don't you fill her in on what this whole mess has been?
Sure, I'm gonna jump up on her shoulder.
Oh.
He does that.
Hello, Matthias.
You're not
Name's
as tall as
Lexi.
my last carriage.
No, I'm medium height. I don't really understand what you're talking about.
I'm about medium height as well for a mouse folk.
Yes.
I mean, we're
You've
almost
got
there
wonderful
at
hair.
I
Smells
love
like
how awkward
roses.
This fucking cart ride is. It's so good.
He's completely forgot what he was meant to do.
Matthias, tell her about the cultist people.
Oh, we've killed them all.
Oh, we don't know that.
Oh,
We don't know that we've killed them all.
Yep. Tell her about how one of our people was related to the head, and the other people was dating one of the heads. And tell her how we just buried those in a secret place, and one of our party members have left to bury the other one. Oh, don't forget to tell her about the dragon that we are going to go see.
Oh, we're going to go say hello to a dragon.
Oh yeah, don't forget to tell her about Gone to the Infinite Eye and everything about that. Oh shit! Don't forget to tell her about how like Port Zane and all the Zanes and the genies and shit. Oh
Yeah.
fuck!
what
don't
about
forget-
Port Zane?
Don't forget to tell her about the
Wait,
our
wait.
shadow
What
selves.
did you say about Port Zane?
What did I say about Port Zane? Oh, Port
I've
Zane.
been
how,
gone
like-
from Port Zane for a month. What happened?
Oh yeah,
Or almost 6 weeks, actually. Is everything okay?
yeah. Everything's great. Last night, I haven't checked in a while. Yeah. We stopped the whirlpool and everything. Fought the genie and
Yes,
met the
that's
genie
right.
again. Bill killed
Whirl-
the genie.
Okay. The whirlpool is over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we killed the whirlpool.
Killed it
Yes,
dead.
we are the heroes of Port Zane.
We're the middlemen.
That's why we're not going to go back there right away. We don't want
We're
to
not allowed back there, though.
have them think we're too famous.
Oh
It's
shit.
kind of a love-hate relationship.
Yeah. Oh, also, don't forget to tell her about that. I'm apparently a werewolf now.
Finnegan's a werewolf.
A what?
Yeah.
He was bit by Derek.
Mm-hmm.
Because Derek lost his potion, but I found his potion.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Derek? Who?
Derek and the monkey.
Derek and Penny.
Derek
That-
with the monkey.
That rings a
Yeah.
bell, Lexi.
I don't think they have last names.
Do
they? Who knows?
Are
I didn't
you
ask.
telling me that Derek from Port Zane, the one with the monkey, is a werewolf?
Oh yeah, he's all right now. He got better.
Yeah, he got better.
So he's not a werewolf.
Oh, we didn't say
Oh,
that.
he got better.
Yeah.
I gave him his potion and he got better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh shit! Don't forget to tell her about how like the whole villages in the southern hemisphere getting haunted by like some spectators still.
The
And
village
having
and the
orgies.
homosphere
Yeah.
and the stuff.
Oh fuck! We know
How much
Baldy.
of this did Solana
And did you know that
when
Zaunder's
she sent me
actually
to
an
you?
elf?
I don't think I even knew about half of that stuff.
How much of this did Solana know?
We haven't told her yet.
20%?
20%. Okay. Well, I can tell that this is going to be an interesting mission.
Don't forget to tell her that Gwendolyn's pregnant with Zaunder's baby.
Yeah, it looks like you've got your handfuls with this one.
As the cart travels along,
what?
these situations
They done kissing.
keep going and going and going, and we can discuss out of character how much exactly that Lexi understands about what's happening. But I want to check
Lore
back
drop
in.
on Lexi in like fucking
Yeah,
like 5 minutes.
Lore drop on Lexi in
Character
the most party foul
filled
way
in.
possible. So Gwen wipes off the profuse vomit that comes out of her mouth
Wow,
in the morning.
profuse. Thank you for that.
It was pretty rough as Zaunder, you do with the ear-splitting headache, come to, seeing her recovering in the tent in the morning.
Hey there, drunkie.
Hi. How are
doing
you
all right?
feeling?
Yeah,
What?
I'm fine.
Yes, me too, except that I feel like a marginally overweight wizard cast thunderclap on me several times in a battered iron cage before tying me roughly to the back of a cart drawn by no less than 4 horses, which proceeded to drag me through the city streets during a dwarven festival to the feet of an angry Goliath, who finally threw me into a smithy and beat my head on the anvil until I died. And then the wizard came back and resurrected me.
Wow, alright,
With
okay.
the cheapest spell components available. That's about how I feel.
That, you know, you really got a knack for the storytelling last night. I don't know if you remember that, but maybe
don't.
you maybe need to learn how to cut it down a bit. Whittle it, make it more concise. Hey, I have a question for you, since there's no one here right now. You read music, right? You're a musician.
Yes, sort of.
Can you look at something for me?
Sure.
And I'm going to pull out this music book that I got, I don't know, 2 sessions ago, 3 sessions ago. Who could know?
I know. It was session 25.
Wow, fucking that long ago? Jesus Christ. Yeah, a necromancy book from Lady Blackbird. That was session 25. Yeah, there we go. Anyway.
The two of you stare through this book for the next hour as the rest of the party travels slowly from the marketplace. And upon their arrival, you have just deduced, Zaunder, what this actually does. So this is, I'm going to show this to everybody, but Zaunder, you're the person who sees this, or understands this the best.
Also, I spent some amount of time attuning to that stone.
Okay,
that
yep,
she
that's
gave
easy
me.
enough. You do attune to the tier of Silyun and have the benefits therein. Oh, chat can't see this. I forgot we're not on the map. Okay, sorry. This is a book that's called the Necromantic Ballads. It requires a reagent, a gem worth 100 gold, which is consumed during the process. Only a skilled musician can play these complicated love songs, but with the second advantage if the one succeeds by 5+ successful checks at a DC performance of 25, this song can return to life a willing spirit lost within the last 5 days, provided that the body is in healthy condition beyond typical decay. It does not work on age-related deaths or irreparable vital organ damage. If the spell fails, the corpse enters rapid decay, and this cannot be attempted again. It takes 2 rounds to cast with this book, and concentration must be maintained during the spell, and it cannot be attempted more than once per week.
It's... Wow. This is very powerful bardic magic.
What is it?
But,
What does it do, though?
well, if I have this correct, it can raise the dead back to life.
Are you serious? Like really legitimately, you can do that?
If they've died within the last 5 days.
5 days. I kind of think back in my brain. It's been 3 days since Ashrin died?
That's correct.
But it's very complicated, and if it's played incorrectly, you can't try again. I think it's beyond my skills. Do you know anyone who could play it? Maybe from the circus?
Maybe there's one person, but I don't know how you'd feel about it.
Why not?
Well, I mean, bringing people back from the dead isn't really a normal thing. I could ask, I guess.
I think it's well within the realm of most powerful wizards.
Yeah, I will, alright, I'll go. Yeah. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Sure.
You alright?
Yes, just my head.
Right.
I didn't do anything stupid last night.
I mean,
did
you fucked the dealer, but,
What? Who was the dealer? What were they dealing?
it's a game, Zaunder. What it means is that you lost the game. You got fucked up.
I just lost the game.
I got fucked up?
You weren't very good at the game, and so you got much more drunk than you should have been.
Oh,
all.
I could have told you that.
Don't worry. You almost went home with someone, but I don't know. It didn't seem your type. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be. Either way.
Okay. Should I be there when you talk to this person?
You'd like to be. I mean,
I'm interested to see how it goes.
they were rather interested in you, so.
Oh, it's the same person.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's really the only one of the bardic persuasion. Everyone there's a performer. So could probably, I mean, I myself am I think a little bit better than you are at the whole performing thing, but I'm not really a musician. I sing a little bit, but I'm not really trained in all of that jazz.
I see.
Anyway, do you want to go?
Yes.
All right.
I think I'm ready to go.
I will look for Kellum.
As you move your way around the small tents, you can recognize Kellum's fabulously vibrant purple tent. He is very proud of it and has been proud of it for a long time.
That's the one we should have set on fire.
Fucking tent.
Everything else is black and white stripes or just burlap for the poorest of the people, but his is a vibrant purple.
Yeah, motherfucker.
You peek your head into the tent and you can see him snoozing off into heaven, though he sleeps very rarely, with 2 young stable boys next to him.
Kellum. I kind of kick his foot.
Oh, not now.
Shh. I need you to come here.
All right, but I'm staying asleep the whole time. And he puts his arms behind his head and leans backwards.
Ew, what the fuck, Kellum? No. Come here.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I thought it was...
This is who I almost went home with.
Yep. And I give him a little smack in the ass.
Who the hell are you? Away! And he smacks the side of the stable boys next to him, who scamper up their clothes and run away from the tent through the back. Sorry, I don't know what got a hold of me last night. I know it wasn't you. What can I help you with, sweetie?
I have a really weird question for you. How comfortable are you with the idea of dead bodies?
Honey, I'm into a lot of things. That's not on the list.
Alright, that's not what I meant. I have someone very important to me who passed away a couple days ago, and there is a way for them to possibly be brought back, but I need someone who is powerful to do it.
And you chose me? I'm flattered, dear.
Yes, of course, love.
I suppose I could give it a try. I've never dabbled in such things before, but if it involves my particular skill set, well, who knows what I'm capable of.
Here, this is the book. Here. I know it's kind of complex songs.
He takes it from your hands and looks through, and his eyes get very big. Oh, that's a lot of notes, and some of these don't make sense at all. Does not follow any particular rhythm or rhyme. It's almost like purposefully awful.
Purposefully discordant.
Indeed. I could try. I could certainly try. Let's see. And he opens up a chest in the back and pulls out a small lyre and gives it a strum and tunes it a little bit. All right. Where's the person?
Well, we buried him behind his house, so I guess we have to go get him.
Right. Ah, yes. How far away was that again?
Not far.
About a mile.
Good.
Okay. Well, not the kindest way to spend my morning, and he whips the cover off of him, and he's just completely stark nude.
Oh.
I'm not even surprised. It's like I've probably seen this before. I'm like, fucking.
Yes. All right.
Hey, put on some pants.
It's a bit of a cold morning. darling, but sure. And he puts on his pants and gets things ready. And as you pop out of the tent, you see coming towards you the cart. In front of the cart, Bonnie locked arms with Neriad. And in the back of the cart, the rest of the party, along with this strangely armored, vibrant, red-headed human woman riding in the back.
Oh, is she hot?
You have to make your own decision based on the art. I'm going to give you the ability to do that, yeah.
I know what my decision is.
And they rumble towards the circus, and so you pop your head out. Neriad, you can steady the horse, and there's Gwen and Zaunder, as well as a half-clothed, putting on his doublet, Kellum.
Then there was this cat person. He was my best friend, but I can't remember his name. He was a paladin.
Wow,
he
that's
died.
a deep dive you got there. Jesus Christ.
A cat paladin from Port Zane?
Yeah, he died.
And he's dead.
Yeah, he was my best friend.
What was the cat's name?
Halon Khan. Yeah,
that was
he was gonna
Halon.
he was gonna be a paladin.
Halon, that was his name.
You're telling me Halon's dead?
Oh yeah, he died. Some plants at him.
Plants? Ate.
They were hungry.
Plants.
It's okay. I fucking almost picked up Sveltana's accent earlier. I was like,
Yeah, they were a bit. They were hungry.
And you're telling me that Halon Khan was your best friend?
Yeah.
Next to Matthias, I'll do like air quotes.
Okay.
Do I see that? I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not. Oh well, yeah. It depends on where we're sitting in the cart, but I'm not hiding it. I'm
really close.
Halon, I didn't know him well, but my dad trained him. So I'm sorry for your loss.
Holy shit! Who's your dad?
He's not anybody now, but he was one of the best trainers for the Holy Army in Port Zane. He trained me since I was little. His name's Norb.
Norb.
That's an awesome name.
Norb. Yeah. It doesn't.
It's short for Norbert, but.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that's better.
Hey, fuckers!
Hi!
Oh.
Hello?
You look better this morning, a little bit.
Okay, so there's Gwendolyn and Zaunder.
Mm-hmm. Gwen's the short one.
Yeah, I know. Solana briefed me on all of you. Where's Meena?
We'll get to that.
Okay.
Hi. How's it going? Neriad, stop the cart. It
It's
doesn't matter.
Whoa, horsey, whoa.
We need to go to Ashton's house.
Yes, Who's
Okay.
this?
Oh, this is Lexi, and this is Bonnie, and
Lexi,
this is the horse.
Why
I
are
know who
you
Buff-
fucking here? But also, hi, how you doing?
Oh, hello.
It's me, Neriad, under the
Hi,
mask.
Bonnie.
No, this is Al.
I know it's new
Right.
period. You don't need to. That's fine. All right.
Oh, everybody ready?
Why is there a redhead with us?
Oh,
she's our new best friend.
Yeah, she's
the redhead has a voice of her own. She's right here. You do not have to talk about me like I'm not here.
Actually, it's only her hair that's red.
What?
The rest of her head
No,
is
that's not the. All right.
No.
it's not
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Yep. Lexi Windfall, second
Hi.
official Lieutenant Rome,
Gwendolyn Flanagan.
here to
Nice to
protect
meet
you
you.
guys.
Great.
Oh,
Oh, right,
that's an
'cause we
official
need
title.
someone to
Zaunder
protect-
Juvain.
Lexi Windfall.
Zaunder. Didn't know you were as an elf.
You didn't know I was an elf?
You was a drow all this time.
I am a drow.
It's like rectangles and squares, Matthias.
A drow is a kind of elf, Matthias.
Not all elves are drow, but all drow are elves.
Thank you, Finnegan.
Mm-hmm.
Very inspired.
Yeah.
What
you
about
should-
the half elves of
next.
drow ancestry? They're not elves. They're half elves.
Right, but those are different.
Lexi, I don't know if I like you. I don't know if I like you. I gotta be honest.
Technically
What?
speaking,
You've known me for 20 minutes.
Why are you here again?
I'm here to protect you. Solana sent me.
You're
Mhm,
here to
so
protect us. Ha ha ha.
We've protected ourselves pretty well thus far.
I think we'll be fine with that.
Yeah, but from what you
Look how
guys have
strong she
briefed
is.
me on thus far, there's fucking dragons
mhm.
and beholders or
And
some
we've
shit,
survived it all.
and-
You got a problem with that?
Do I have a problem with it? No. Am I supposed to keep you alive? Yes.
Mhm. Which we might need. Because Meena is no longer with us.
Is Meena
sorry.
dead? You
I'm
said that
sorry,
there were
what?
3 people that were dead.
Meena is not dead.
No, she's not dead. She's taking a break.
Mina's not coming?
She's going to take her brother back home.
Forgot
Did
about that.
she have any messages for us?
She said bye. And not to die. She said that like 5 times.
Sounds like Meena.
If you'd like to talk to her, she gave me her sending stone.
No, I'm okay.
We can wait for something important.
All right, well, it recharges every day, so I'm probably going to use it every day.
I'm sorry to ruin this reunion, but I really have a lot of preparation to do for my, lack of beauty sleep last night. Can we please get to raising the dead or whatever the hell this is?
Right, Lexi, you're gonna get very personally acquainted with us real quick. Alright, we're gonna go to Ashton's house. You ready, Finn?
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry.
I mean, you can eat on the way. It's a mile away.
All right, we'll stop somewhere.
Have flip-flops.
I gotta grab a gem anyway.
I don't have any flip-flops, unfortunately. It takes about an hour to make.
You make your way back through the market altogether. You are able to find that same gem merchant that you had me roleplay earlier that I'm not going to do again.
Wait, is that the one that does the coat? And then was
Yeah.
like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yes. So you got that guy. He's willing to sell you a gem for 100
Can I
gold
haggle?
pieces.
Can I haggle though?
Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
Can I de-haggle?
Nice. The fuck?
Get away up there. Get the price. Jack him up.
You monster. Persuasion, you say?
Yes.
17.
90.
Give us a good
7
deal.
gold pieces.
Give us
is
a
what
good
you're
deal.
willing to go down to. And you are able to pick up things for breakfast easily along the way. If you just can mark off a gold off party gold, everyone can eat very easily in the marketplace. There are a number of people that are looking at you and staring at you. Lexi, they're all interested to see why. There is a member of the royal, Dawn's Promise Guard around
Holy
here.
army up
The
in this
Holy
bitch?
Army. It's not really something that you see around here very much. They kind of police themselves. Which is weird
With a
for you
mouth
all,
on
because
your
you're all
shoulder.
used to being the ones that are stared at, but Lexi's the one getting stared at right now.
You know, this is really nice for like a distraction.
I like it a lot, actually.
Yep.
They're all looking at me because I'm on your shoulder.
And no one wants to come over here, which is actually really nice because that means that people just fuck off.
Yeah, I think I like you, Lexi.
You just told me 5 minutes ago you thought you didn't like me, Finnegan.
That's like my breakfast food. It's a flip-flop.
We go back and forth. Gotta assess. I like your hair.
Thanks, so do I.
It smells like
What is
roses.
the obsession with red hair?
Listen, when you've had a red-haired woman, you would know.
Okay. Your DM's having a moment over here. You make your way through the marketplace and off towards Ashern's house, which does take another 15 minutes or so. But you manage to make your way up the hill towards the sort of secluded area and see the smoldering ashes of Ashern's house and the fresh pile of dirt in the backyard, dug only a couple days ago.
Okay, so why are we going to a house that has been burned down?
Lexi, you look strong. Here, help me dig. I just start digging.
Okay.
Lexi
using-
starts digging too.
There you go.
She obeys commands. I like that.
I'm gonna
Very
go
nice.
through the. I'm gonna go through the burned wreckage of the house.
Make an investigation.
Yeah, I'm going to
check,
look as
Zaunder.
well. I'm going to help.
Sure.
Okay, Zaunder can have advantage.
Do that.
Or would you
Oh,
like
cool, I
me
get
to have
advantage.
advantage?
No, this is Zonder's thing.
I
I'm
don't
gonna be.
care.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. That breakfast didn't really fill me up, so I'm gonna make some more flip-flops. I'm gonna spend some time trying to make some flip-flops.
Okay.
I rolled an 18.
18 on the investigation check. You do find a number of papers that have been discarded on the ground, many of which seem to be scribbled writings about Gwendolyn that someone threw on the ground over here. Weirdly enough. And Zaunder, you do find a small little journal, I guess, like a moleskin kind of small pamphlet kind of thing. And as you dust it off and get the grime off of it, and you peel it open, the singed pages of it around, you do see a name written across one of the middle pages. It's just a name. And it happens to be the name of your mother.
Mydrin. He knew my... Zaunder freezes and starts intensely reading the page. He's immediately curious.
As you continue to read that page, the digging uncurls about 4 or 5 feet down. You start to feel bone. As you pull through and see the wrinkled, tight skin of Ashran's body, and try to clean off some of the dirt around it, he's decomposing, but not rapidly. Most of his body seems to be intact, as far as you can tell, at least. And he is unpacked enough that this can be attempted.
Right.
Is this my cue?
Yes. Hold on. And I'm gonna do, I don't know, whatever I can to try and aid this in any way. So, like, I prop Ashran up and kind of make him more presentable, and I take off the belt, his belt, and I put it on him. And, I like grab out like little like flowers and like just kind of like anything that is like this is musical and magical, and he said a love song, so literally anything that I can get out of my bag. I'm just kind of like prepping and just being like, okay, all right, okay.
I wish you could help me pluck the strings, but I guess this is on me. Okay.
Wait, hold on. I mean, I can, but maybe Zaunder? Finn?
Just a moment. I'm reading.
Just a moment. They're almost ready.
He's reading.
I'm not doing anything, Gwendolyn.
All right, Matthias, watch the flip-flops. I'll hand you a spatula.
Okay.
There's a weird, like, what do you call this, cast iron skillet with this like weird moldy little bread lump that's Finnegan's made inside of it, that Matthias is now, immediately you don't know that the pan's also hot. You reach out and grab it and your hand starts to burn.
No, he's just watching it. He's told to watch it.
Oh, fair. Okay, good. You just stare at this fucking pancake. As Finnegan makes his... Zaunder, you're in your trance shaken, and Finnegan, you make your way over to Gwen.
Yep, I'll walk over and look. All right, what do you need from me? I can't really bring him back from the dead. I didn't really prepare that spell today.
Hold on, just stay. Zaunder!
What?
This is important, come here!
This is important!
What the fuck are you talking about? I run over to him.
Just give me a minute.
Hey, what's going on?
What are you doing?
Finn!
What is
this
the
is
journal
important. It's burning.
Oh,
shit! What does the journal say?
There's a lot going on.
The only thing that's really legible in this weird soot of a little pamphlet that you've got is your mother's name. There are other little notes scribbled around. You can catch little bits of sentences, things about a secret lover of a certain count. Yeah, it's very damaged, very sort of scarred.
He's gonna take it to Neriad. Can you fix this with magic? Mending?
What is it? Oh, some kind of a booklet. Perhaps.
Just this page. I just need this page.
Okie dokie. Just hold on.
I'm going to hold it in my hands and create like an electrical cage around it, and cast mending. And from all different directions, these tiny bolts of lightning come out from the cage and impact it in tiny ways and start mending the pages back together.
The page begins to reform through the burned singes of the outside, and little flares of ink do kind of splotch up on the sides of the page.
Ooh. Oh, it's working.
You can see your mother's name, and framed around the side of the name, it just says, if she ever contacts again, tell her I'm sorry. That's what's underlined on the page.
What does it mean?
Zaunder, what are you doing?
He knew my mother.
All right. Well, you know what could solve this right now? You get your ass over here so we can bring him back.
All right.
Come on.
He comes and sits down, and but he looks what's his name, Callum?
Yes.
He looks him dead in the eyes.
Illum is raising someone from the dead?
Kellum, but yes.
I need you to succeed right now. You understand?
I could use a little good luck kiss.
Smooch him. Give
Fine.
him inspiration.
But shut up! Don't beat me to the punch when I'm about to do that. You got my thunder.
Sorry.
Zaunder walks up and hesitates for a second before giving him a kiss on the cheek, and he gives him bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Whew.
I hope this awakens something in Zaunder.
Whew.
Finn will walk back.
Finn,
Yep.
can you, I don't know, do some god shit?
Do some god shit.
I don't know how it works.
You know I'm not a god, right?
Not you. You pray or whatever. I don't know. You do stuff.
All right. And I'll spit on his shoe, and I'll cast guidance through that spit.
Oh.
I spit on his shoe as well.
Well,
Good
I
luck.
seem to be the better blesser than you are to cook from that smell of that burning little cake over there. Okay. Here it goes. Okay, so I believe he has at this point a D20. I'm gonna roll this on Roll20 so everybody can see it. He has a D20. Plus
a D4.
A D4 plus
Mhm.
a D6 on his bardic, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Put all
Oh my
those
God.
together. And then he happens to have a +9 in performance.
Oh my
So I'll
God.
roll the D20 +9 first. It's the first roll. It doesn't have inspiration or advantage or anything else like this. So let's see.
Oh,
Passed the check without using
it was
guidance
Matthias's spit.
or the bardic inspiration.
But he uses guidance on his next ability check no matter what.
No matter what. Okay, so
Yeah.
that does
And
fade
the
away.
bardic
So he would.
inspiration, too.
Well, he has to use the bardic before he does it.
The
He
bardic
doesn't have to, but-
inspiration is
Okay.
lasts for 10 minutes. Guidance, I think you can just apply if you want to. It lasts for a minute.
It's concentration, but
What you all hear is this bizarre kind of shrill, strange, truly sad dirge that emerges from this light little lute. Though it is playing high notes and kind of being strummed in this kind of way, it's discordant. It feels like it attacks your eardrums, and yet you can't stop listening to it. It's almost like it gets lodged in your head and stuck. As you see, he finishes the last trill, and that note shimmers across the entire region. And the dirt around Ashran begins to sway and quell and vibrate around. Oh, well, that went okay.
Shouldn't you see how much it succeeded by to see if it has advantage?
That was crap.
So he didn't get advantage on this roll, but he definitely gets the D4, right? I don't think that's enough to get him to a succeed by 5 though.
No,
so,
I mean you couldn't possibly.
yeah.
do
So
that.
he's just a success there. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, it said I needed to play it twice. So here it goes.
I mean, he still has the D6 though, right?
He does. So we'll roll the D20 first. I'll roll the D20 plus.
Oh, you got to succeed twice.
Yep. It's a hard fucking. I mean, this is a crazy powerful spell to give y'all, so it's got to work real well. D20 plus 9. 23.
Oh my god.
Done it.
If he uses
Got
them both, he
inspiration
can
and
fail.
guidance.
1d6, right?
1d6 and 1d4.
Rolled a 1.
Doesn't
But he
matter.
also gets the D. Oh, he automatically does it, right? Yep. Roll
Oh my god.
Like I said, he
D20.
can't
Roll,
fail
roll
even if he rolls
D4.
one,
Let's see if I'm just curious if it's exactly. He barely
Oh
succeeds.
my god. Oh my god.
That strange, weird hits your ears once again, and suddenly the dirt around Ashran vibrates and pulses once more. It slickens and turns to mud. All of the wounds around him, the dirt seeps inside of his skin. A beam of light kind of pierces through the morning dew, and you see the shriveled body of Ashran. Spitting up dirt and mulch around him, his eyes not working, his body flailing and convulsing in the mud around. Who's there? Why do you pull me back? And his eyes dart open, these vibrant white orbs that pierce through the morning mist around. And they focus, and his body stops convulsing for a moment, and covered in dirt, laying in this pile, moving, is Ashrin, alive. Oh my god, I fucking did it. And he starts jumping and screaming and shouting, and he grabs Zaunder and he gives you a giant kiss again, and he starts squealing and screaming, and
Holy
I've
crap,
never
they
done
did.
anything like that. Oh my god, 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 did you see it? I did it, you see this? Okay, who is he? What's going on?
I grab Ashrin and I just hug him.
Oh,
God.
Gwendolyn, is that you?
Yeah, of course it is, you idiot.
Oh, it hurts.
You all right? Do you need something?
Water, please.
All right. I probably have water. I don't know. I'll give whatever it is.
He takes it and tries to drink some of it and immediately spits it out.
It's gotta go slow. What happened?
Well, you were poisoned.
And then what?
And then you died. And your house burned down.
Oh, okay. That's probably for the best. Can you help me up, dear?
Yeah, of course. Come here.
Is he
Tries
naked?
to lean on you and
He
stand.
had clothes on when we buried
Did you
him.
bury him naked? He tries to stand, his
No.
legs kind of shriveling and buckling around you. He can barely put weight on anything as you kind of drag him up out of the hole and onto the surface around.
We did it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Who are these people, Gwendolyn?
Do you like a flip flop?
Well, you know
Oh, that
Finn,
one. That one's burnt.
and I don't think you know Bunny, but you know her husband. Cause you fucking hit that for me, and I kind of smack him on the arm a whole bunch. I'm like, you asshole.
Don't. He just came back to life.
Yeah, I
He
don't
took 1d4
fucking care.
physical damage.
The Delvays are here? Is that what you're saying to me?
I mean, just Bunny, but yeah. And I guess me, if that
Just-
counts.
Bonnie, and you, and I imagine you put all that together.
I mean, you did point at a journal that you kept hidden from me for fucking ever.
Well, that's my job, you see, keep things hidden.
Yeah.
About that, I have a question. I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt.
He kind of dusts some more of the clumps of dirt out of his eyes, finally getting a hold of his limbs. And his eyes focus on you for a second, and he pauses.
My name is Zaunder Kulkmaidren Shunt Karlindri Daldrevain. And I want to know how you know my mother. He holds up the journal, open to that page.
I spent my entire life lying, being particularly good at it. In this moment, though, I find myself unable to do that which I have always been able to do. Your mother was very dear to me. I loved her for the brief time we had. That's all I know.
Do you know where she is?
When
everything started to fall apart. She came and tried to find me. Zaunder Kugmaidrin Skeladindridi. I'm sorry, I can't. I turned her away. And I'm very sorry I did. I wish I hadn't, but it was complicated, you see.
We all have things to be sorry for.
You are. True.
I have one more question. Do you know my father?
I don't know if I do.
Insight check.
You can roll insight.
$27.
Can I roll as well? I'd like to insight check him, but not for lying. I just want to see if he's mentally all there.
Sure.
And
Yeah,
if he's
make your
come
roll as
back
well.
as he was before.
Sure. Go ahead and make your insight check as well, Finnegan. With your 27, Gwen, he's extraordinarily good at this, but you've caught a few patterns that he's had in his life. He's holding something back. He's not lying. He's holding something back.
I kind of like, I'm propping him up at this point, and very, very, actually, no, you know what? Telepathically, because I can do this, I say to him, what are you holding back? I've picked up a thing or two.
He gives you a look. What was your insight check, Finn?
Insight was a 19.
19. As far as you can tell, though you did not know Asher nearly as well as Gwen did, he's lost any, like, command. There were times when you'd walk in the room and it just felt like you were in the room with someone greater than you. Right now, Astrid feels meek. He feels vulnerable in a way that you have never known before. And it seemed antithetical to his character prior to this.
Okay.
Telepathically in your head, Gwendolyn, you hear his voice say, if I tell him the truth, I don't know how he'll take it. I don't know him at all.
I know him. He's a big boy. Can handle it.
He sort of pushes himself a bit away from you, Gwen, and he looks towards Zaunder. How old are you?
107.
Yes, that's about right. Zonda, I do not know your mother's habits. But if what she and I had was real, it is entirely possible that it is I that am your father, biologically speaking.
Did you know that I existed?
I catch many secrets and rumors. There was one about such a thing. I noted in one of my effects, which I imagine was burned, that it could be possible. And I was
Possible.
told when she came to seek me that she claimed such a thing.
But you never thought to look into it.
No, in fact, I hoped it was a lie.
Why did you turn her away?
It came under my knowledge many years after your mother and I had our time together that what I gave her, the time that we had, was not the blessing that I had hoped it had been. Instead, it was potentially a curse.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why can't you speak plainly with me?
Zaunder, I did something earlier in my life, and any offspring that I might have may feel the effects of such curses.
Yeah, we already know about that.
I felt enough effects. You abandoned her and you both abandoned me.
I have been through a lot in the past. I don't know how long, but I am sorry that it's not going to mean much at this moment, but I have... He begins to cough and hack and sort of lose his own bearing of the situation.
He needs to rest. He was just brought back from the afterlife. He needs sleep, food in his belly, a bed.
His house is burned down. He might need to find a different place to sleep.
Thank you, Lexi, for pointing out the obvious.
Yeah, we'll get an inn.
Zaunder turns and starts walking away.
Build him a house, couldn't we?
We could, but that's not feasible.
Not
I
back to the
have
cart or
a,
anything, just away from everyone else.
Okay.
I have a number of favors I can do up in the plateau on the monologue. Take me there. Someone will take care of me.
All right.
I've got questions for you.
Well,
I got something else to take care of right now. And I kind of help him to the cart. I go after Zaunder.
All right. When Gwen brings him to the cart, Neriad is sitting on top of the cart, and he sees him alive. He doesn't say anything. He just.
Ooh. Oh, Bill is going to be really surprised.
Bill.
Old Bill, yep.
He was not always old Bill. There was a time when he was just Bill.
Young Bill. Little Bill, perhaps.
I think you'll find him on the plateau with maybe the monks or somewhere up there. Check the menagerie.
I would not mind seeing his face again.
I may have told him you were dead, so don't sneak up on him.
I intend to do just that.
It's good seeing you, by the way. I know you don't know who I am. You know, wearing this weird mask and all. So...
Neriad, is that what the mouse said?
Yeah, he's a wizard.
Don't say, well, yes, I was a wizard. Powerful wizard. Nope.
I'm a wizard too.
I don't think I know any Nereids, or I guess there's some stupid student that pops out in my head, something like Neriad inside of his. I don't know. I don't really know.
Anyways, good to see you again.
You look pale, Ashrin. Why don't you have a flip-flop? And I hand him a flip-flop that I cooked well. Elf. This one's cooked well. I'll be eating the burnt one.
Okay. He will take little pieces and try to force himself to... The act of chewing and the act of swallowing seems foreign to him, but he does manage to, with the help of a little bit of water and that, get a little bit of it down as the cart moves out of the area. But Gwen and Zaunder, we'll cut to you.
Hey! Where are you going?
I need a minute to think, Gwen.
Wow. No one's taking a tone.
I'm sorry.
Fine. I get it. You just...
Do you?
I mean, sometimes you need to go storm off and you don't know where. I understand. I just, I don't know. You never really struck me as that type.
Well, things are not developing exactly as either of us expected right now.
Well, yeah. Some things are hard to live with. Sometimes you bring your dad back to life. Sometimes the person you've loved for 7 years dies. Sometimes the person you thought you lost has come back to life. It all happens in the span of 3 days.
Hashtag D&D.
I can't tell if you're trying to be lighthearted about this or what.
Honestly,
What do you want from
Zaunder,
me?
Look, and I mean, I assume that you're still kind of walking away from her, so she's gonna kind of grab your hand and like pull you back, like turn you around. Look, I don't expect you to be okay. I don't expect you to have already processed the information. I know it's a lot. But what?
I've spent 100 years wondering who my father was and why he wasn't there. Of course, I thought he might be dead. But I thought of countless scenarios for why he couldn't come to me. Epic tales. Stupid, really. Childish fantasies.
Yeah?
Only to find that he's just an old man keeping secrets and shutting out the people he's left behind. That there wasn't anything keeping him from coming to me. I just didn't matter.
I don't think that that's true.
Just like everyone said.
Hey! Hey!
What?
That's not fucking true and you know it. Come here.
Isn't it?
Come here. No, stop.
Isn't it?
No, hey, come here. And she's gonna pull you down because you're like a fucking 1.5 taller than her. She's just gonna hold you. Give you a hug. I wouldn't be alive without you, you moron. You matter. Just because there are stupid people who are in your life who felt like they weren't shit. They had to make you feel worse because of it. Doesn't mean that you aren't important. That you haven't fucking done things that fucking most people could dream of doing. And look, no one knows shitty fathers more than I do. Alright? So I get it, and you don't gotta like him. Like, you don't even have to talk to him. You can pretend he doesn't exist.
I don't know him.
Right? You don't. And that sucks. It really does. But aside from the fact that he didn't come see you, to be fair, he didn't know for certain, and a lot of people like to live under the assumption that they aren't responsible for anything. He's a good man. He kept secrets for a long time. That was his job, that was his life. And he's still not very good at being honest, unless you prod him. But he has a good heart. Really does. Spent enough time with him to know. And you don't have to forgive him, you don't have to like him, you don't have any responsibility or anything you owe him. I just don't want to see you fall apart.
I spent decades in servitude, slavery. It was hell, and no one came for me. Not him, not my mother. I had to escape. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I don't mean to lash out at you.
All right. Look, Zaunder, you are your own man that you've grown into seemingly on your own. That's commendable. And you don't fucking need him. You don't need someone who wasn't there. Sure, it's nice to know if you have questions. But who the fuck is he? You don't know him. And you don't need to. You have become who you are without him. And who you are is pretty fucking great, alright?
You really think that?
Yes, you asshole.
Well, for what it's worth, I think you're pretty great too.
Thank you.
Fuck it.
He kisses Gwen.
Oh shit! Uh-oh.
The ship that keeps on sailing.
Yeah, alright, yeah. She kissed him back.
So you like lift her up off the ground.
Ooh. Romantic. Yeah, no,
Lexi,
yeah.
can you make a perception check for me?
Are you watching?
Wait,
You
who?
fucking creeper.
Lexi,
We're all waiting on you.
Sure.
Well, but he
kind
walks
of just
the
like getting
fucking way
ready and
off.
moving away,
I'm
and they're
so
walking
bad
away.
at perception now.
Rip.
Let Lexi get a roll in here.
13.
13. Yeah, you can. Paying a little more attention, not being as boisterous as the party, sworn to protect them. You catch bits and pieces of what's happening back there. You don't see the kiss though.
Okay.
Gwen kind of pulls away for a second. It's like, whoa, all right. That was unexpected.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just a lot to process.
The two of you haven't been told that Meena's not coming back yet, by the way.
Yeah? No, yes, we have.
You know
I
you
think-
haven't.
I think
No.
Finn said
Finnegan?
that, yeah.
Did Finnegan do
Yeah.
it?
Finnegan.
Okay.
told him.
I must have missed that.
It was quick.
Um,
They didn't care about me, apparently. They didn't spend too long on it.
I wasn't surprised. Her brother just died, and so she needed some time to herself. Gwen can get that.
Yeah, it makes it easier when you're fucking your boyfriend.
Right. Okay. All right. And she kind of puts her hands on his chest and then kind of on his shoulders, and I was like, all right. You ready to go back there, or do you need some time?
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a lot of things right now.
Yep. Nope. Yep. I get that. I too am confused. Anyway, there's a lot that's happened in the past couple of days, and who can know what the fuck is going on?
Frankly, I'm still a little bit hungover on top of it.
Yeah. No. Not aware of.
Listen, you head back first. I'll be right behind you.
Alright. And I turn to go walk away.
Trot ahead to catch up to the slowly moving cart ahead of time. Zaunder, are you truly following behind, or is there anything else you need to accomplish?
Say what?
I said,
needs
are
to
you
scream
are
to
you
the
truly
void.
following behind, or was there something else you want to accomplish? Sorry.
No, he'll fall behind.
Okay. with a few little directions from Ashran, you are managed to drive the cart back through the Monologue Market, and actually this time straight through a lot of the suburb kind of area around the outside of the plateau and up to the small muddy stairway that kind of majestically but also sloppily leads its way up the plateau, a place that Matthias, Meena, and Gwen had seen before. Ashran almost waves his hand towards the guard and kind of Jedi mind tricks as they just let the cart go through and everything else. And he points you directly at the central tower. There's a number of interesting guards around it. These are not holy army kinds of guards, but instead are wearing dark red, very, very dark brick red kind of robes around them. Each kind of clutching a small wooden figure in their hands as they get close. And Ashran once again kind of Jedi mind tricks, and suddenly they open their sides up, and you have access to the main tower here in the center of the Monologue Plateau.
Cool. Can we backtrack a second? I'm just curious. As we go through the suburban area, is there a way for me to figure out, like I'm trying to get a sense of how many people live in this area?
Sure. We'll call that a perception check.
Okay. I think it's +5, right? Yeah, so 16.
16. By the number of houses and the number of sort of moving people around and the fact that you haven't seen a ton of like outside guests in the area, you would imagine that this is altogether maybe a quarter of the size of Port Zane.
Okay.
Not nearly the bustling city that Port Zane could be if everybody was actually there. It's much more segmented. It's very specialized. The people that you see going through all have some kind of job or some kind of duty that involves the plateau itself. Yes, there are merchants and restaurants and things that would serve just a general populace, but most of them are heading up or down the stairway, carrying something, getting ready for work, doing something in that effect. So it seems to be centered around this main spire, main plateau area, and the families around could be families of students, could be families that eventually decided to settle here for whatever reason, could be people that are serving the general populace of the area itself.
Yeah,
That's
thank
what
you.
notice. As the cart pulls through, Lexi, did you want to dart off for a second?
Yeah, I'm gonna have her dart off and talk to one of the guards.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, do you know where I could go to send a message?
Yeah. Sam. He sort of like shrugs and points to you, recognizing your holy armor and thinking that he needs to be very deferent to you in the situation. And he points over to a small, interesting shack that has a number of bird creatures kind of flying around the top of it.
Thank you. And I'm gonna go over to the shack with the birds.
Mm-hmm.
This fucking spy.
You see a small gnomish woman, kind of pointing and gesturing as their little queue, just a few people, starts to fan away, and then she looks at you and says, next.
Good day. I need to send a message.
Is it a good day?
I don't know. Are you having a good day?
It's not particularly good, not particularly bad. I just wondered why you assumed it was a good day.
Ambivalent day. I need to send a message.
Give you a quarter for the SAT word. Okay. Yep.
What's the SAT?
Super awesome test. All majors have to take it.
She points over. Do you need long distance or is it short distance?
Is Dawn's promise long distance from here?
Sort of medium distance.
Okay, could I please send one medium distance letter then?
We don't have medium distance. We only have long and short distance.
Okay, well then can I send a long distance letter?
Could have said that to begin with, sure. Do you want me to cite it down or do you want to write it yourself?
I'll write it myself.
Do you have something to write with or do you need me to provide it?
She starts digging through her bag.
Oh my goodness, here. Fine, take it, please. There's a line forming behind you if you could hurry.
I look behind me. There's no one there.
No one's there.
Yeah. There's what line are you talking about?
She just sighs. That's all.
All right. So Lexi is going to start writing, And it's going to be something along the lines of this. Solana, I know that you told me to protect them and to care about them, if possible. The if possible is probably going to be more probable because they're weird as shit. You didn't tell me how weird they were. There are parts of the monologue that are destroyed. They've told me they're responsible for about 80% of it. Apparently Finn is a werewolf, Gwen is pregnant, maybe by the elf, I don't know. They seem to be pretty close. They said something about a dragon and beholders. Did you know all of this before you sent me on this mission? If you did, you could have briefed me a little better. There was a cult, now they're dead. One of them was their boyfriend, the other was a family member, but they're dead now. I guess Meena's going to go to some bog to bury her brother. So I'm not going to be able to protect her because she's going to be hundreds of miles away from everybody else. Send someone else to protect her, I guess. The first thing that I did with them was watch them make a bard play a weird-ass song that brought an old elf to life. Back to life? Not really sure about the logistics here. Next time you send someone on a mission, give them a little bit more information. I'll keep you posted as I find more out. And then at the bottom, it's going to say Windfall and then SOLR.
Oh my god, are you going to write the whole novel or do you want me to help you with the ending?
Do you want to write the ending? Go ahead, tell it to me. I'll write it down right now. I've got the pen poised above the paper.
And they lived happily ever after until they opened up a bird messaging service and killed themselves after a woman wasted all their time.
Do you want me to kill you for you? I could just remove the inconsistencies in the story that you're going to kill yourself, bird lady.
Wow.
Go feed the birds. I heard it costs tuppence.
I'm so sure and ready to deliver your message extra specially. And she slams her head on the paper and kind of leaks it towards her, folds it up very crisply, ties it in a bow. And where's it going?
To Dawn's promise. Solana.
You whisper some sort of magic incantation to the bird, and you see the bird that she gives it to begins to fly and move up towards the ceiling, and then kind of like smacks into the wall and kind of falls back for a second and flies over to the chimney and oh no, you'll get burned again. Here you go. And she opens the window up, and the bird kind of smacks the top of the window and falls, and then starts to flutter and brokenly fly out.
How much do I owe you?
Very soon. 15 gold pieces.
Give you an extra 5 for your silence.
Yep.
She's gonna, like, grab the sword off of her back. Do you want to laugh again?
Do you want to spend the rest of your life in a mage prison?
Not really. I just really want your silence.
20 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd give you 20 gold pieces.
Then put it down
total.
And get out of the way. There's such a long line behind you.
There's nobody there, bird bitch.
She grabs the 20 gold off the table, slides it, and puts it in a little pocket. Next in line, please. Special discount. All letters are free for the rest of the day. She doesn't even look at you as you stand there.
Lexi's gonna laugh, sheath her sword, wipe her hands like this, and then go figure out where the hell the rest of the party went.
As you make your way out of the door, can you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Jesus. Sure I can. I'm really bad at those.
Next week, Mandy will have a new character.
That's a 3.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know.
When I say that I have a really bad wisdom save, we're talking -2 here.
It's a -2.
It's a -2.
Very good to know. Very good to know.
Mandy's wisdom that went from a 20 to a fucking 7.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah. So you don't notice anything as you walk out. Meanwhile, as the guards part,
nothing flies over my head. I am far too dexterous.
As you make your way into this mage tower here, this truly elaborate, everything carved out of marble or maybe some kind of like shimmering ivory that you see around this tower in the most classic kind of mage tower way. There's almost nothing at the bottom and almost feels like it's empty, but there's this incredibly narrow staircase that begins to wind itself higher and higher and higher in the area. And as you kind of look up to the top, you almost can't quite tell how tall it goes or where it's actually happening. As you make your way forward to get through, suddenly Matthias, being maybe a little bit more crazy than everybody else, you bump into this strange, shimmering kind of wall that's pulsing and falling through the area itself.
There's
The
a
next
magic
person
wall
in
here.
line finds the same kind of boom, 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 that kind of pulses and bounces off the region in front of you. A voice echoes through the chasm.
Who is it you would like to see?
I've got no idea. Who are we come to see?
Wizard. Say the wizard.
A wizard.
We want to see the wizard.
Please be more specific.
Ashrin
The
finally
wonderful Wizard of Oz?
curls up and whispers in your ear.
Because
We need to see Hitchcock.
Oh, the wizard. I'm sorry. My great wizard, Matthias. Could you tell them we wish to see the wizard Hitchcock?
A wizard Hitchcock.
The walls begin to shimmer and shake as the entire vision of the bottom of a mage tower fades away. And you see that this ripple in the wall now reveals the beautifully carved arcane study. Everything in this old oaken leathery thing around it, the beautiful shimmering different colored gems all scattered around. And you see a shadow in the background of a little a little gnomish man kind of scurrying up to the sides. As he gets closer, you can see that half of his face is still paralyzed, not moving, as one vibrant eye kind of curls around and looks at everybody else.
You know I'm a very busy man, don't you? Who is it?
Now.
I'm out of my element here. Neriad, Matthias, you take care of it.
Is this thing on? Hello? And as he kind of reaches up and starts to touch towards the wall, everyone's ears, like the pain of hearing that inside your ears, like this discordant sound. Is it on? Is it working? He hits it 3 more times. Sees all you. Oh, you're cringing. It's working then. Come on, who's in there? Finally, Ashen, with all of his strength, kind of leans up and pokes his head out. Somebody gonna say something.
Who are we supposed to see again? I forget what name you guys
just
said.
Ashrin told you to go talk to somebody.
Hitchcock,
Ashrin
that's right.
said,
Yeah.
go talk to Hitchcock. Ashrin is with us.
Yeah, exactly.
We're here to see Hitchcock.
That's me. Of course, you said it already. Is that Ashrin?
Yeah, yes it is. Can you let us in, please?
Okay, fine. Okay. And suddenly the shimmering kind of womp 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 opens up a little bit, and as you see that this, like, it almost seems liquid pulsing around, it feels like there's real warmth and real openness as you make your way into this strange little office space that is opened up.
I don't like it here. Far too gelatinous.
It's not on this side. And as you kind of get to the other side of what goes on and you turn back, that weird shimmering gelatinous thing, as everyone piles in, shook, floats away. And you're just in this sort of top oval office that you suddenly have this weird vertigo feeling because it feels like you're incredibly high up.
Vertigo, you said?
Yes.
At Hitchcock's place?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's just hope the birds don't show up.
Birds! Oh.
Okay, Ashrin, what is it?
Hitchcock, whatever these people need, please give it to them. I require a safe place to be. And, Bill does too.
Oh, seen Bill already. Turn him away, idiot.
Yes, but, please don't do it again. We need to discuss some things. These people saved my life. Can you make sure that they have what they need?
Oh, you want one of those, huh? Sure.
let's see here. And he sort of like rambles in the back of a trunk and starts to whip things up and look through as these articles of clothing and all this kind of like weird jingly things pop around. Matthias, like all sorts of little bits of it hit your head. And the moment that your interesting little paw reaches out and maybe tries to grab one and immediately like fly and kind of flirts away, all with these anti-theft devices on them.
Oh.
Yep. This
Don't know what
should
you
do
mean.
it right here. I think that'll be good.
Is it anti-theft if he doesn't know he's stealing?
That's true. It may not quite understand what's going on. He plucks a large shimmering necklace out of what goes on. He waves his hand across it, and across the necklace, 6 other necklaces pop up. All identical, all having this nice copper square frame with a little ruby inside of it. That'll keep them from tracking you, if that's what you're looking for.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, that
Is
sounds
anything else they
awesome.
need, Ashrin? I'm not giving them money.
No, that should
Never
do.
mind. Never mind.
I want to be a wizard.
Do we
Oh!
need gems for our crafting stuff?
Oh, what would be really useful actually is a way out of the city.
Uh-huh.
If you have a way to provide that.
Fella down there named Bullock, Sharif. He'll get you
Yep.
right out.
Yeah, we've met him. It's a little pricey though.
We'll pay the price. Could he just reduce it a bit if it's too much? If it's too pricey?
All right. Hang on one second. I gotta go over here. And he walks over to the rear window in the room, and he looks inside the little chest that he's got sitting on the cabinet. And as he taps on the chest, it suddenly, a larger chest kind of emerges, and he unfolds it and digs his way in. Pulls out a little strip of something. Yeah, that'll do. Closes the chest, and it closes back up near the rear window, and he moves back over to everybody else and hands you a
Did
large...
you write this shit out intentionally?
I have been sitting on this for so long.
Is it just me or is this Hitchcock guy a little psycho?
You're taking him. That's okay. Appreciate that. So, no.
I feel like Hitchcock should be a filmmaker.
James!
He holds in front of you in a beautiful little silver curling shining strand of hair. I imagine that he'll do whatever you need for a strand of unicorn hair. They're
Holy
notoriously important.
Right?
What do you use for them?
They're
Oh.
real.
Never really been into the whole animal stuff myself, but fella can fetch a real high price for something like that.
That's good to know.
Meena would have loved this.
I need a book of fireballs.
I don't
Well,
know.
she
if-
would have liked a real unicorn more.
No, book of fireballs.
I don't have anything like that. Check the library.
Thanks, Hitchcock. This is-
Ashford, my patience is getting a little thin here.
Yeah,
Appreciate
sorry. I think that this is good. I don't mean to depart so soon, but there's a lot that I need to handle, and
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt. Mr. Hitchcock, are you the head honcho of this town?
Yeah.
All right. Well, there was a bit of a mishap, a bit of a conflict of interests. Near the circus, there was a cult there that was trying to kill some people, Bill included, and we've already been blamed for this cult mishaps in Port Zane. We would just really appreciate it if we weren't blamed here as well. Is there any way for you to spread the word that the middlemen were actually helped in the situation?
Make a persuasion check, please.
Sure.
Astrid as well.
Hey,
My persuasion's pretty shit. So
Neriad, who came up with
Yes?
the name The Middleman?
I don't know. We just sort of came up with it on the spot.
actually, I think it was. I used it for our name, but it was this is way more important than what I just rolled. Atticus Cornwall called us the middleman first in session 5.
That's true. That's true.
Because we
Atticus
said we
Cornwall.
were like the middleman between him and Bobby.
Uh-huh.
Yep, the middleman. You can call us when you need someone to do something in the middle of someone else's business.
In the middle of some men. Nice. Anyway.
What was that persuasion, Finn?
14.
14. He takes his good eye and winks at you as much as he can, but it sort of looks like he's blinking. That's code for gotcha.
Oh shit! Thanks, Hitchcock. You really helped us out.
Mm.
And what you've given us so far is more than what we could ask for, so I appreciate it.
Sure. Well, away, please. I need to do real business. I haven't had my hands in something good in a while.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, we're leaving.
That mean?
Ashrin looks toward you first, Gwen. Nods at you.
Thank you. I will trek on down Bill myself from here.
Right. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Seems dads are the theme of the day. Who's mine? And I poke him. I poke him a whole bunch.
I only made the potion. I do not know who.
Oh my god, why the fuck are you all so weird about this shit? Why does no one know?
It's me.
I just did not want to be involved in the processes between a husband and wife, you see.
Where's my
But
magical
it wasn't
hand?
between the husband and what the fuck? You're no use.
No, I have been of ill use to many.
And he looks towards you, Zaunder.
Perhaps I could make it up at some point, but right now there's too much to process.
I'll say.
Do you know anything about my parents?
Matthias, why would anyone know anything about your parents?
We
I
don't
don't know. I
Probably
thought it was the theme of the day.
Check the circus.
Oh, we've just been there.
Oh no, probably the of mice and mice circus.
Oh.
I think we should leave. We've been here long enough. We don't want to
Okay.
incur Hitchcock's wrath. Asher needs rest. Bonnie, are you staying here? You're not coming with us outside of Port Zane or Monologue where we're going.
If you can tell me where you'd like me to go, I'd like to get home to the Pell Coast as soon as I can.
I'll look to Gwen.
Well, I don't know. Do you feel safe there? Because, I mean, as we've seen, this cult, whether we think it's gone or not, rather good at sneaking up on people.
It's possible, my dear, but they never attacked me in my home prior to this. To be honest, I need to have a long conversation with my husband, so...
That makes sense. Alright, yeah. Alright. That seems good, then.
Well, I'd like to go to the Elven Forest. You know, if we take this, what was his name? The man with the unicorn hair? We could split ways there. Before the Elven Forest, or wherever we need to go. Pearl Coast, or whatever.
I'm sure that we can make a deal where he can drop us off somewhere and take Bonnie the rest of the way.
Oh, yeah, we can see. All right, that works for me.
I thank you very much. If you'll just exit
Thank
north
you.
by northwest.
Oh, thank you. Is it the door on the left? This door right here? I'm gonna open up.
I'm sorry.
Deck is
Sitting on
broken.
that. Grendy was waiting. He said it in chat. He was like, "I've got this."
Oh, did he say it in chat? I didn't see the chat of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that makes it better, though.
Anyway.
I just love how much Sam wanted that, and you just took it from him.
Oh well, he took my psycho,
it's okay.
so
I did. It's
yeah,
fair.
it's all fair
It
in
is.
love and puns. Finnegan, the random door you open happens to be a doorway that goes straight down in terms of stairs. No magical exit here.
Cool.
Is all of you? Go ahead.
Is this one?
That'll take you down.
All right. And I'll start
see you
walking.
soon.
Faye, you are frozen on stream, by the way.
Oh.
Only you.
Oh, I see that. That's weird. I can
That's a
see
new
it
one.
on my OBS.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Do we need to rearrange cams real quick?
Just give me a second. I can do it.
I think we're okay. We're about to end in just a moment. So,
Okay.
It shouldn't have changed. It didn't change anyone's
Oh,
positions.
that's right.
Oh, perfect.
Because it's me. Yeah, don't
Yeah.
fret.
Good. So you descend down the long arcing stairway. Each little rung of the stairs is very long and windy. It takes you forever to go from one level to another. Each one probably has about 39 steps all the way down, and you circle and circle and circle down the rest of the tower.
That's a reference, I know it.
They used to make me clean these towers.
And finally make your way back to the bottom where there's seemingly no magical beauty that you see around. Oh, now it's just a bunch of zoom cams on.
Shh, I'm trying to
street.
do it fast.
It's okay. It's okay. We're about to end.
Everything's falling. Oh God, no one can see anything.
But as you emerge out of the tower itself, they're shouting to a small little crowd that's gathered once again, cigar in hand, wearing a sort of leather jacket and a nice scarf whirled around his sides and a large hat. I tell you, I can get just about anywhere in the continent in a matter of days, faster than anything else can travel safely, or my name's not Bullock Sharif.
Or my name's not Finnegan Flanagan. I'll hold my unicorn hair up. We're looking for a flight. Private. And I'm going to wave at the unicorn hair as I walk forward.
Okay. You wave and wave in the air. Oh, looks like there might be a bidding war, folks. This person over here is looking to travel as well, Mr. Finnegan Flanagan. What you got for sale? The price that we negotiated was 50 gold per person, as you said. Yes, but, I must go where the money is. What do you got there, Mr. Finnegan Flanagan?
Oh, nothing. Just a useless hair. Can I telepathically communicate with him and say a unicorn hair, to be exact?
Folks, that's enough for today. Everybody can scatter around. I think we're good to go. Come on over here, Mr. Flanagan, you and your party.
Of course.
As you all kind of gather around, you see that there is this, what looks to you, human beings, and not playing the game, or that are playing game of Dungeons and Dragons, as a very large hot air balloon. But for all of you, it looks like this weird flying wicker boat with an enormous red polka dotted parachute that you see curled around in large pieces of cloth hovering above the actual thing itself.
Why did you attach a quilt to this basket?
What is this?
I don't mean to explain much to you in the aeronautical magic types, but it will get us.
It flies. I've seen it.
There you are.
I saw it. Yeah, Meena saw it a bit ago.
Wow.
Well, I wish Meena was coming because she wanted to fly.
I think Meena's, well, she'll figure it out.
It's a flying quilt. Incredible.
Ooh, I'm so excited.
So, what was your name again?
Bullock Sharif.
Bullock Sharif. I didn't spell it right in my journal, but I'll know it by now.
Very good.
Bullock Sharif, we're looking to head to, could you bring us to the world map real quick?
Sure, I sure can. So excited to end the episode
stop
around this
eating
part.
my desk.
Where is
I'm going to
the
draw
world?
wieners on the world map.
Neriad, give me that quilt.
It's not a quilt. It's more like a bag.
So do we need to go by Bobby's? Or is that really more of like a Meena thing?
No, that wasn't really a thing we needed to do.
Amazing.
Meena's not getting that basilisk, man. She fucked up.
All right, Mr. Sharif, we're looking to head toward the Elven Forest. If you could drop us off near there, and then this lovely lady, if you could drop her off at the Pearl Coast.
Hello. Body waves. Oh, that's a couple trips for one price here, but I do like what you're giving me, and I will make that kind of thing happen. All right, you ready to leave right now? Because I will take this fella first if you're not ready to go.
No, let's go right now. Unless you require or recommend any materials we might need.
Oh, I'm always ready to go. I just noticed that I was still squinting one eye from the other NPC. I apologize. This guy's got two eyes. Yikes.
Let me fix that. I'll open up his eye.
Boink. Okay. And he says, "No, I'm ready to take off. I'm always ready in a pinch."
Before I step on this thing, I want to know what's filling the bag.
Well, magic.
Hopes and dreams.
Is it gas?
Like a stove? That don't make no sense. Who could possibly make something fly by putting a bunch of heat and gas up in a big balloon? That's crazy talk.
Gas
Zaunder.
Gas doesn't have any feel. Like it can't lift anything.
I suppose you're right. I don't know what I was thinking.
That's all right.
It's all right. You've had a long day. Come on.
You've had a long day. You're from underground. It's fine.
You all pile into the
I'm just kidding. Don't hate me.
larger boat wicker basket. There are some seats around. It very much is like sitting in. If you've ever been in a haunted hayride, there's kind of like
Whoa,
makeshift little hay
nice!
bales around you, and there's some railings to the side of it. And he makes a giant display of gesturing to everybody else. And another fateful journey of Bullock Sharif and his trusty wooden steed of magic. And I gotta think of a name of this thing, don't I? I did my
Oh, no,
eye
give
again.
us-
That's
give us
so
like a
weird now
session.
that that's attached to him.
Quilt, sky quilt.
Sky Quilt.
What about
Squilt!
That's a
It's the
terrible
great
name.
Squilt!
Nope, we'll figure that
the
out later.
spruce moose?
The squirter!
And finally, as he juts his hand into this strange device in the middle of what's going on, you feel an intense amount of heat all swell around the actual basket itself as this strange smell of smolder and ozone kind of cackles through the air, and you can see the heat lifting and pushing up the top of the parachute as it inflates around and raises to the sky. He looks over to you, Zaunder, and thinks, like gas could do something like this. As the hot air balloon lifts itself further and further into the air, him gesturing to the crowd beneath, who all wave and kind of get excited. They don't get to see that all that often. All right. First stop is the Elven Forest.
I've had a lot of Wizard of Oz shit tonight.
And I'm gonna look at Lexi after looking over, and I'm gonna look over and
Lexi, welcome to the Middlemen. You're about to see some weird shit.
Do you want to play some dice?
Sure.
Sharif, don't like it. Not a gas bag. Not a gas bag.
The beginning of singing, the party finally together, having some strange lucky rolls and lucky things happening to them today after a really unlucky past couple days. Make their way across the continent as we begin another chapter, kind of, in Party Foul, heading to the Elven Forest or somewhere near thereabout. All right.
Road again.
That's where we will end tonight's session.
Tyke smiles upon us.
We went a little over because we started so late. Thank you all for being patient with us as we dealt with the tech earlier. So glad everybody made it this week, and we're able to have a little fun in this sillier episode compared to the last sad one. Although we had some dark relationship kind of moments and said goodbye to Meena, but hello to Lexi, our new redheaded soldier.
Hello, Nexi. Ooh,
Get the tongue roll thing going on. Yeah,
We missed you too, Dwarf. I was so happy to see your name floating in chat. Oh man,
That's awesome chat, are you, mate?
Yeah.
Level 8. Level 8.
Thank you.
Eight. Did that RP get us to 8?
We
yet?
didn't
It
find
was
it.
some beautiful RP. It really was.
XP.
Yeah.
But
and I prefer it that way.
if we're just
it would
ballparking by
just be-
sessions,
it
you
would
probably
be
still have another
so-
couple sessions before level 8.
It would be so
unfortunately.
funny if we
New
got
chapter,
to
new
level
level.
8 the second that Meena was gone. That's when she could fly.
Oh, Meena hit level 8. You guys didn't.
What the fuck?
well, Meena left. Zach didn't describe it, but I
Kinda
saw it.
loud.
She actually transported by plant. She casted that time.
Yeah,
What
that
the
was
fuck?
it was
Mm.
Meena
Guys,
the whole
listen to this
time.
belly. Listen.
I prefer not.
Very weird.
God,
Why do we want to
Dog
listen
in
to
your
you
hand
drumming
until I
on your
look.
dog's belly?
Yeah,
Yeah, I could do that.
yeah. Dwarf can have level 10 when
does
Santa
you
comes
mean?
into the campaign. Yeah. So the DN's got a lot of prep to do as he finds out where they're heading. And we shall see what exactly goes on as they spend what's going to be at least a couple days in the air. It's going to be way faster than going by foot or horse. But
How
it's
big
still.
is this thing? Is it like a ship or is it like a hot air balloon basket?
Oh, it's like a large hot air balloon. I mean, it's akin to being on the ship with Derek, but it doesn't have any extra room, so you're all going to be around each other. You got space to
Good.
move, but you're going to be
Nice.
spending a couple days real close contact. So we'll see.
Y'all about to see Finn naked, up close and personal. Boy.
Yeah.
You act like we haven't all seen that before, except for
Yeah,
Lexi,
but
so, like,
this time Lexi's here.
There's
You
a
know
couple
what mouse
special
folk
little
are like when they're
flaps that you
bored.
can use for the bathroom, but you kind of have to do it like everyone turns their backs to you. It's an interesting little thing that I've
It's gonna help
figured
Lexi out of her
Yeah,
armor.
the anti-social distancing.
I'll help Lexi out.
We role play as close together as possible because we can't be close in real person.
I've been touching days.
Yeah. But thank
We're
y'all
literally
again.
Moira today.
Neriad, you got any things you want to share from your mail?
Yeah, I got basically just one little quick email. Blink sent me some funny stills from the show.
That's amazing. Post
which are
all
funny.
of those
I'll
in
put them
Discord.
in. I'll put those in Discord. Or he can actually if you want to. His question is,
Are you hot for Lexi like everyone else is?
am I hot for Lexi? Me personally, probably not. I mean, I like Freckles quite a lot, and that's pretty good. Freckles do it.
Neriad or
As
Jonathan?
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Yeah. As
Freckles
Neriad-
do it for me
Mandy,
too.
sorry.
Yeah,
Over.
Neriad is just
Been
simply
very
too
weird
old. I
looking
think
like this.
that sort of thing. He's not that
It
interested
doesn't
in any
stop
longer.
him from fucking flirting with
Yeah.
Bonnie.
Now he
Bonnie's
loves.
old too.
No,
he
she's
loves
not.
being. Yeah, he loves being chivalrous with the ladies. He doesn't
She's
expect
like
anything
in
out
her
of it though.
40s or 50s. He's easily like 20 years older than her, if not more.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, it's
I don't
better
think
than
Neriad made the
50
first
years
move
older.
here. I think Bonnie
Oh
made the
no,
first
I know.
move.
I'm just like, what's happening?
And Bonnie's still married.
I know. And then, did you see me in chat? I was like, oh, Bonnie. Like I said, folks, the apple don't fall far.
Yep.
Neriad's going to be your new dad.
Oh boy,
Nice.
I'll call him Daddy.
that sounds terrible.
Anything else
No,
Neriad
don't
to
do
share?
that.
Let's see. Just a not much else. He has another question here. As a gentleman of a certain age, how do I get all of the non-debt collecting women to be attracted to me? So he's basically asking, as an old man, how do you get the ladies? Well, it all comes down to a suave personality and
Jonathan
use
would know.
magic if you have to.
Yeah. I'm pretty sad that I couldn't. I absolutely meant to say the man who knew too much at the end there, for he could say that to Ashrin, and I forgot. I had almost all the other ones, although Grendy got Psycho out, which was good.
I'm sorry.
And the
Not
birds.
gonna let that go, are you?
No, it's I don't mean to harp in on it. It's just funny to me that became the competition because I was wondering how many it would take for you guys to catch.
I
it.
just feel
Right.
stupid because it all went over my head. So.
Literally one. It took literally one.
Yeah,
Vertigo.
Because the second you
Hitchcock.
said- the second you said Hitchcock, I was like, oh, he's gonna do it. And then you were like, it gives you a sense of vertigo. And I was like, there it is. There it is.
Oh man. Yeah,
have
maybe
no
I
idea
should have
what
started
you're
with something more subtle. I don't know. Anyway,
Vertigo, I feel like, was probably more vague.
what do you think his first name is?
Not
Alfie.
No, Alfie. How ridiculous. Friedrich is his first name.
How?
Friedrich Hitchcock.
Friedrich Hitchcock. Yep. Had a fun with that one. Any other closing thoughts from anybody? Everybody staying safe? Everybody?
Is Finn going to pee off the basket?
There you
He's
go.
already
Like I said,
gonna
there's
say-
like
I
a
mean,
little flap.
There's
you have to
nowhere
open.
else to pee,
Yeah.
so
It's like a mail slot that you kind of like open and stick
Well,
your
Ash
cast
never
fly
takes
on
on
you.
your fishing.
That's true.
Finn is
Yeah.
pretty much the embodiment of what I am in real life. As soon as I'm somewhere higher than 2 feet off the ground, I need to spit or pee off of it. It's within my body.
You constantly, you're like fucking 6 feet tall. You're always off.
Yeah, goes up a few flights of stairs.
Just because I'm tall doesn't mean my feet aren't 2 feet off the
No,
ground
that's how it
consistently.
works. I've met tall people.
I'm not floating above the ground too. I'm not Shifu.
I am.
You can cast
That's
fly
true.
on yourself and then just fly out from the basket and then poop and then come back. Dive bomb.
Guys, look at this sweet bee.
You're being
Is Ashrin gonna teach Zaunder how to change a wagon wheel?
I don't know. That's what I thought you were gonna say.
He could. He just
Gonna
might.
play catch.
And play catch and take him fishing.
Talk to him
I'll
about
teach you how to
girls.
lie.
Zaunder might need help with that.
Yeah, he's very not good at it.
I could teach him.
Nope.
Lexi, what's your first impressions of the party?
These people are crazy.
You knew this.
The fuck?
Lexi's too straight laced. She'll never fit in.
I like her.
She's
Is
strapped
she
with
straight
red
laced
hair.
though?
I
Until
think
we-
the
until
second
we
that
drive-
she's not actually around anyone like Bonnie or something like that, we're gonna really see like a different side.
Yeah.
Those are.
I mean, these
How
commentations
much
didn't
gold are
leave
you
her
guys betting on these dice games with me?
We just need her to go
Oh.
stark raving.
Oh, we're
mad.
betting money? Finn's not playing.
I'll play cards with you,
There's
and
no
I'll
way.
bet some gold.
Lexi wants to play dice.
See,
A lot of time to
here's
pass
the thing.
next couple
Here's
days.
my thought. Lexi definitely has loaded dice. Gwen definitely has marked cards.
Finn definitely has marked hands. Y'all want to play patty cake on bets?
That was one of the first
Matthias.
things we ever did in game. It was like session 2, and fucking, it was just Finn and Gwen sitting down in the forest while people were fighting fucking goblins or some shit, or kobolds or something. I don't know. And we're playing cards, and they're marked cards, so Gwen's winning every round.
Dice definitely specialized in sleight of hand. Doesn't care about your loaded dice.
Zaunder just wants to play drow chess.
Gotcha.
Complete-
I'll play drow
completely
chess.
fairly.
Let's go play Sava.
Neriad probably once upon a time had a deck of cards. He doesn't any longer. It probably rotted away years ago.
Yeah.
Finn wants
For
to
toilet
play Romance the Dealer. I don't want to play Fuck the Dealer. I want to play Romance the Dealer.
Yeah.
No one wants that game.
I just
we will
said I
find wonderful ways of making sure that you get some Meena updates. I mean, the party has a way to access Meena if they'd like, but I may at times, if they haven't talked about it, have Mandy give us an update of what Meena's done. Obviously, she and I have talked about the next 9 months of her life. So
What?
Right? 9 months exactly. Are my thoughts.
Is that the same gestation period as
What?
I would think that furbolgs would gestate for longer.
Oh my goodness!
Can we
All
please
the
stop saying
things, all
We
the
need.
gestate.
I need to go so I can wipe these freckles off because I'm having very strange
No, I'm
reactions
kind of trying to
myself
stall it.
right now.
So
Henrietta.
I like them
Are you
too
turned
much.
on by yourself right now?
Would you fuck me?
I'd
fuck me.
All right.
Well,
That's a
on
good
that
one to
note,
end on,
Jesus
everybody. Thank you all for joining us. We love you. We'll be here next week. Stay safe, stay washed,
for Bova.
stay quarantined.
Stay away from
and
me.
More than anything else, just know that.
Oh,
Stay away from
happy
me.
Easter.
Is it
Oh, there
Easter?
you go. Yeah, if you celebrate Easter, happy Easter to you.
Happy Zombie Jesus Day.
Or more importantly, it's Bunny Day tomorrow on Animal
Exactly.
Yes, or the ending, the dregs of Moira's birthday.
Yes.
So
Yeah, to get
thank you again, Moira, for being awesome. We'll see you guys around. Come hop on Discord, please. Talk to us. We get lonely during the week, and we'll give you all sorts of secrets and fun. All right, everybody. See you next time.
Peace.
Bye.